Last night I talked about it for 2 hours.
And I've been really into podcasts lately, but I think I'm just gonna deep dive into more Five Nights at Freddy's lore, because holy fuck is it wild.
The game series.
It's idiotically stupidly deep for some reason.
Ivan, it fills me with so much joy. It's so bad, Ivan. Why did Scott write books?
He wrote books? Man, that man made his money.
You didn't know this? Yeah,
One of the books involves animatronic Mpreg. I hate this.
Ew. What the fuck, Scott?
It's terrible. Scott he's losing it. He's on the crazy train right now.
He's on something.
Well, he made his fucking money, I'll say that.
And he booked. He dipped.
He left.
Why?
He went away.
Coward.
No more.
How many of these games are there? Have you seen the...
There's 7
You've
of them
probably seen
now.
it. There's one that was revealed on... I don't know if it was the PlayStation show or one, but it was a first-person one where you just walk through it.
Security Breach? Yeah, it came out and it's awful.
Oh, it's trash?
But we got Glamrock Freddy. Glamrock Freddy is my best friend.
It's trash. I'm honestly, I'm glad it's trash.
Well, listen, it's just that it's half finished. If they'd bothered to finish the game, it would have been good. But it's buggy as shit, and it looks like they didn't finish it. That's my best friend.
Yes.
She a real man.
Hazel, you have problems. I hope you realize that.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, I do have problems.
Oh my god, Hazel, you look so fucking nice.
She does look real fucking good.
Wait, I gotta put my bow in my background before I start the video.
Bro.
What's the hair? What is
Look
the
at
hair?
that fucking hair, dude.
What did you do with it?
I'm playing a
You
bad
straighten
bitch, and I felt like I needed the energy.
You needed the
Oh,
bad bitch energy.
is it fake hair, or did you just straighten
No,
it?
I just straightened my hair. I whipped out the old straightener. I didn't even burn myself. I know it is really long. It needs to be cut so bad.
I didn't even burn my...
This is a lot for me. I don't do the heat tools. I used to have my mommy do it, and then I was like, I like curly hair, so I stopped doing it all the time.
Holy
Yo,
shit.
big man in the back. I'll change my background once my cool sexy.
I
girl
won't,
is out.
because I have to pay the hamsters to do that.
Fair.
Give me a sec.
You're getting Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't care. That's it. That's that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go hug your character art. You were taking something off the wall.
What's going on?
Get my damn.
Yes.
I refuse to pay the hamster.
If my ugly ass has to be on camera, you got to too.
We are all in this together.
Yeah.
Except for me.
I just want to do it so that people can see that when I'm talking, my mouth does not move.
I love it. I'm excited.
Super. Well, I'm gonna wait for LC to get back, and then we'll start.
You're gonna see me have a crisis.
Also, hello, internet.
Oh wow.
Hello,
yeah, we've been live since the Five Nights at Freddy's thing.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm really glad.
I'm glad that's on straight.
You know what? No, I have no shame. Glamrock Freddy is my best friend.
True. Very true.
Oh my god. Why are the Funko plushes so ugly? I hate this.
The Five Nights at Freddy's Funkos?
No, the Funkos are, like, they're fine, but the plushies they make, why are they ugly?
Why are they
It
ugly?
looks cute as Chica.
It's a bad shape for heads to be. I don't know.
Bad. Hold on.
It's a bad shape for heads to be.
They shouldn't be so square. Like little Funkos.
Where are the Sanchi plushes?
Also, just so it's not complete favoritism, Ivan and Lane, you both look very nice as well.
Of course. Everybody always looks sexy.
Too many glasses.
I
You know
saw,
what?
but I didn't want to
Me too.
say anything. What?
I also woke up like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were like... Okay, never mind. I thought you were saying you also have new glasses. I was like, what?
I mean...
Well?
I should wear these, but I'm not.
You should.
You should
Yes.
use the Lucy glasses.
If I didn't wear mine, I wouldn't be able to see.
Which will be the last time we call them Percy glasses. Going forth, they will be called Hatham glasses.
Hatham glasses. Yeah, true.
I did have my first pair of actual glasses were the big round ones because my mom got them on the cheap. So,
yeah.
So I had the big Harry Potter.
Luckily
round
they're a
glasses.
statement. I love them.
I'm back.
You could
What
post
about
for Harry
this?
Potter.
Welcome
Glasses.
back.
We're starting now that you are back.
Hurrah.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
You could say that. I'm not sure if you'll be right, but you could say
Starting something new.
I'm
is
always right.
nervous.
I'm never wrong. I don't miss. We're going. So.
All right. I love those affirmations. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what? We out here. In the beginning, there was nothing except for two entities, known only as the light and the dark. Always kept at arm's length from one another, they devised a plan to create a place of rock and earth, so they might come face to face and embrace each other finally, after a millennia. Oi, hey mister, can you get to the fucking part where they tell us about the rift opening up? Yeah, this history shit is boring. Come on, tell us about the Boundless. Sitting at a booth on the cobbled, shit-covered streets of Ratcrest, Trateron, we see several small children watching a puppet show. The human man with a flushed face stammers over his words for a second before continuing his story and puppet show. Moving past this booth with a noticeable limp, seemingly not paying any mind to the show, we see a well-dressed man walking on a fine cane past this commotion. Alcia, describe your character.
Oh boy. The man stands at an average height, 5'10" max, with a very slight hunch as he has to support himself on an iron and black wood cane. He has light skin with dark hair and eyes just as black to match. A overcoat of blue wool as well as vest and pants of a dark grayish blue, and a white shirt underneath. Well dressed and well composed, with one particularly odd point on him: a white and gold serpent that slithers and rides over his shoulders and over his arms.
Excellent. Your cane continues to make a satisfying clink sound as you push on through the cluttered streets of Ratcrest. You see a chamber pot emptied into an alley to your right and can't help but notice the passed-out drunkard who gets splashed by the refuse. Ahead and to the left, you hear shouting, followed closely by the sound of a femur. No, ulna and radius snapping. You typically don't mind walking through these streets, but they are lively this morning, and littered, and annoying. We should hurry. Many appointments today, and with the holiday, many more walk-ins. You hear a hissing voice in your left ear.
They'll wait for me. I'll get there. Not like they have any other option.
We shouldn't give them any other option. Make haste. Move faster.
Yeah, wouldn't respond and continue at the same pace he was moving.
Stepping through a dense roll of fog created by the heat in the air from all the homes and the cold stone beneath your feet, you finally lay your eyes on home. It isn't much to most people, and hell, some days isn't much to you either, but right now it's a welcoming sight. Stepping forward, you see what many have affectionately dubbed the tailor shop. Others, you know, give it a more officious name, but whatever they wish to call it is no matter to you. The building itself is an old fisherman hut right on the river with a built-in dock. Old nets dangle loosely, just touching the water, but they clearly haven't actually been touched in a really long time. The roof is laid with red painted boards, but many spots have been patched over the years. It isn't an ugly building by any means, but it definitely gives off the impression of being heavily lived in. Artem, with a sigh of relief, you move through the front door of your home and clinic, closing the door behind you. As you turn to light a nearby oil lamp, your eyes catch the eyes of two Strifikan men sitting at your table, blood dripping from noticeable wounds. They both immediately put their hands up, and one says, "Oh, sorry, he said you would be along eventually to patch us up. Left us with a bag of coin to give you."
He immediately glances down, not even at the wound first, just to see how much blood they have tracked in, and then to go, his eyes fall on the wound, wherever they are.
Yeah, one man is cut across diagonally from the left shoulder across the chest. The other man looks like he took a blade straight across the cheek, and you can actually see his teeth through the wound and the blood.
Oh.
The blood itself has dripped on the floor for a while, but it's coming up from the dock underneath the actual building itself, as if someone came in through the water. Which, you know, only one person typically uses that entrance.
Take the first room on the left there. I'll be in a moment.
Oh yeah, there's your bag. We'll see to it. Thank you again, Doc. Sorry about the trouble. They move off to the floor, or to the room. You just hear, "See, many injured. The holidays brings about so many casualties."
He goes, while the snake is speaking, he'll go underneath the stairs and pull out a small cart of just medical tools that he has, and begin wheeling it to the door that they entered. I'm sure it's no more than normal. Or at least not for... He just shakes his head.
At this moment, if you would you like to describe the interior of this space?
Yes. So the inside of the house, there is, when you first enter, there is a space at the front, small table in which to seat people, but the majority of the space is one hallway that goes back, along with 3 rooms across the side, and then across from the rooms, these doors, is a set of stairs leading up to the second floor. Each of the rooms are separated from each other on the like each of the doors are separated, and then have their own pronounced lock in which to keep people out. At the end of the hallway is a latch leading down beneath the house into the water of the dock. I wish I could stop stuttering. I'm so stressed for service.
You're okay. You're doing fine.
Oh, buddy, you're doing perfectly. Don't even worry about it.
But this bottom floor seems to be primarily just a few sectioned off rooms in which to treat people, and very little else.
Excellent. So as you move towards the door, you hear the 2 men inside just kind of having some very low, muffled, idle chit chat in Strifikan, which I don't know if you understand that or not, but
I do not.
Okay. But as you enter, they both, kind of stand up. Their body language just immediately reads to you like very trying to be as small as possible to not be intrusive, because you are a human and they are not. You see this behavior literally all the time, but nonetheless.
First thing he does when he walks in is he'll bundle up a cloth and hand it to the man with the gash in his mouth, and say, "Hold this to your cheek."
All right.
and then he'll pull out the flask of alcohol he keeps on his person, and offer it over to him. This is going to hurt. Take a few swigs of this. Make sure it doesn't leak out.
All right. He like holds his head to the side and just drinks, letting it kind of hit his left cheek. And just takes a few heavy gulps.
As soon as he hands it back, he'll just offer it over to the other man that has the gash in his chest. Which one seems to be bleeding worse right now?
The other guy. This guy, he's definitely gonna have like nerve damage in his face, but it's not as bad. The other guy's bleeding more.
Bleeding, yeah. Then he'll offer it over to him next and say, "Sit down there and wait. Don't let too much blood leave your cheek. You take a few swigs, and then bite onto this." He's going to offer him the thing, and while he's drinking, prepare a strap of leather.
Okay, yeah, he takes a few swigs, hands it back to you.
So Artem, while he's doing this, looks over to Asclepios to see what he should do.
Clean the wound. We have to dress it, and we have to make sure it is all right. Cut away any dead flesh. You know what you're doing. I've taught you well.
Yeah. He will go and prepare the proper alcohol, not drink stuff you drink, but just straight cleaning. And the cloth, the thread and needle, everything he needs for traditional medicine.
Heat the needle.
As well as heat the needle. He'll do so, which is very odd because what he does is he'll take the needle, he opens the cart, goes inside, as if to heat it. But in reality, he whispers, "Pyre, give me." He just whispers, "Pyre," and the needle becomes red hot for a second before he comes back out.
Let the man know this is going to hurt quite a bit.
Bite onto that leather strap and hold onto the bench.
No,
Thrash, I'm going to have your buddy hold you down.
Right, okay. He bites onto it, his eyes like already watering from he already knows it's gonna hurt like fuck.
He'll begin to clean the wound out and slice at the dead flesh.
You just hear like just grunts, like muffled screaming from somewhere deep in his throat. That's not good. But you're well trained. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Will do, boss.
First roll of the season.
Well, 14.
That's right, because you
good
can't.
sign.
You can't roll below certain numbers. Yeah, I mean it's a fairly simple, straightforward procedure. You couldn't have gotten two easier injuries this morning. Even if you wished for it. You easily cut away the dead flesh. You clean it. The needle is red hot still, even after all this time. You thread it, and you're ready to suture it. The man does eventually, kind of twitch because it's painful. And the other guy, immediately rushes over to hold him in place. Without you even having to say it, you mentioned it once, and they immediately, he immediately sprung into action the second he saw anything. Again, that same kind of behavior that they don't want to do anything wrong, which is still incredibly off-putting. Eventually, you manage to finish suturing the wound, and you hear Asclepios say, "Be sure to tell him not to do anything arduous, because it will open up again, and he'll have to come back. Take a few weeks, lie down as much as possible."
I doubt that's an option for them. he glances back up, standing and putting aside the tools back onto the carts, and says, "Try not to work it too hard. Otherwise, it'll rip open again."
All right. Yeah, I'll certainly do my best. Thank you. You can see,
Now
like,
you.
he wipes away tears. He's been silently crying through the fucking pain. These are young Strifikans, probably, no more than 20, 30 years old. Which you would know is young for them.
Yeah. You did well. Now we need help with your friend here.
You alright?
Face wounds are harder. People have a tendency to react to it. I'm going to need you to hold his face still.
You need him to hold my face still? Oh, fuck. What does that even mean, hold my... Oh, shit.
You lay down. You hold his head.
The other Strifikan slowly lays down as the other guy holds his face. He looks at you like, I don't know what I'm doing.
One hand on the chin, the other on the back of the skull. And you, try not to move around too much. It'd be unfortunate if I stitched your cheek onto your gums.
Yeah, it fucking would be unfortunate. Oh, can I have some more of that whiskey?
He will offer it back to him.
Yeah, he just chugs it, hands it back to you. Oh.
Away. And he gets a new needle, heats it up, cleans everything, gets it ready, and then proceeds to do the same for him.
Make a medicine check.
Come on, please. 16.
Nice, 16. Quick work. The chugging of alcohol on a no doubt empty stomach seems to have calmed his nerves and probably numbed him quite a bit. There are a few moments where he twitches and it annoys you, but you don't fuck up because why would you? You're good at this. Asclepio watches on. He doesn't say anything, but you definitely sense like a, like just this affirmation nod every so often, until eventually you grab the scissors and cut the excess suture, and his face is whole again.
When he goes and sets the stuff down, and he'll pull out a small little jar, and begin to fill it with a salve before offering it over, and says, "Put a bit on this every night for the next few weeks. It'll chase away any infection."
Alright, and when can I talk with my full face again? It feels tight.
Well, I would suggest trying not to speak when possible, and have your food cut into small pieces to swallow easily.
Alright, well, thank you. Is there anything else you need from us?
Well, is your ride still here?
The other man just shakes his head. No, they had other business across town they had to get to. But we can just go out the front door. There's plenty of our kind in this part of the world, so.
If they don't want you sneaking out, then you can walk out. If they're gonna wait for you, then stay in this room. Do not leave.
I thought it's all the same. I think we both would rather get back to where we belong.
He'll just wave them towards. Well, first he goes to the door and peeks out to make sure there's no one inside the house.
Excellent. As you make your way towards the front door, hand about to reach the door handle, the door splinters inwardly, and you stumble back as two very strong oath-sworn guards just kick the door nearly off of its hinges. Immediately, as you kind of stumble back, shocked by this, without a word, 10 oath-sworn rush into the establishment, kicking your cane out from under you and immediately going to attempt to grapple you to the ground. Are you resisting? I have to ask.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, as soon as he kicked in his door, he started backing up. Like, what the hell are you doing?
All right, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, look at that!
Highest roll so far.
Nice. Excellent.
This man has a cane.
He does. Actually, he does it because I got kicked out from under him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not high enough because they had advantage.
I figured.
As they kick the cane out from under you and you try to fight them back, they lift you up off the ground and slam you onto the floor. You feel your shoulder clip your desk, and you swear you either broke, fractured, or tore something as you're thrown to the ground. You immediately hear the shouting of the two Strifikan men you just helped suture up rush to your defense, and you watch as sprays and ribbons of blood are strewn all about the room as they are cut down without a single word by these Oathsworn. Not only are they cut down, as they hit the ground, more blade punctures are shoved into them, making sure that they will not get back up, as the Oathsworn brutalize these two men, and the life leaves their eyes as they hit the floor.
As he was grappled and slammed down, he was still shouting, but as the blood, goes over, he sees the blood soaking the ground, and is restrained. The shouting of "What the hell are you doing?" and "Get off of me" shifts slowly into closer to just rambling. He stopped fighting back. He has his head to the boards, basically, and just is like almost mumbling, almost shouting incoherently.
Yeah. You just hear, as you're doing that, you just hear, he might walk with a limp, but this one's got a lot of fight in him. Pick him up. And you just get dragged to your feet. And you come face to face with an Oathsworn wearing a gold cloak. Not a gold cloak, a gold chainmail with a burgundy cloak over the shoulder, signifying him as a captain of the guard. And he just looks you up and down. Human man, obviously. Older, very defined face, sharp features. He just looks you up and down. Ridiculous. Helping the rats. Take him to the stocks. Throw him in with the people he apparently sympathizes with. A couple of days in there will teach him. You two, stay here. Anyone shows up for this trash, take him out. And the guards drag you out of your own establishment towards the stockades. So, moving through Ratcrest, we head towards the Lower East Side along the wall that separates the city from the farmland beyond. The buildings here all look the same, as if they were all fabricated from the same mold. Many buildings, even, are falling apart in the same places. One does stick out, however, as it has seen many upgrades over the last few years, and the dark plume of smoke that billows up from the center courtyard is obviously from a forge. It's gonna be snow, Hatham. I can feel it. Been living in this city 60 years. That sky screams of snow. The old man pulls away from the front-facing window and looks towards you. Ivan, please describe your character.
I accidentally left Roll20. Okay,
Nice.
Haytham is a tall and wiry, red-skinned tiefling with dark brown hair and molten gold eyes. He wears a pair of round-brim eyeglasses that frame his aquiline features, those being his high cheekbones, square jaw, and straight nose. His race's signature horns are small on him, curved backwards along the crown of his head. He wears the clothes of a laborer, a dingy white button-up shirt, a leather vest, suspenders, and slim pleated pants. Right now, as he's on the forge, presumably, his sleeves are rolled back. He has a thick leather apron on with tools hanging from the front. And he sort of looks at the man who asked, who spoke to him and said, of course it's snow in the middle of winter. And he plunges a piece of metal into the water, and it just goes into the air.
Excellent. You finish putting the final touches on the product made of pure no-qual for the old man, and link them with a small chain. No-qual, always a bewildering metal when it passes your way, a pale green crystal-like material that can be worked like iron in a forge. This is the second time Tommen has been to you this month for this particular piece. No clue how he keeps breaking them, but also, none of your business. He pays well. You always put them together perfectly, truly. A master smith. Thanks, friend. Until next time. Oh, how much?
20 gold.
Well, it's a good price for good work. He reaches into his pack, pulls out 20 gold, and hands it to you. And, happy Crowns Day to you, friend.
Happy Crowns Day indeed. And he closes the door. Doesn't even, just very quickly. Bah.
Yeah, you watch as he pulls up his collar, as you basically push him out, pulls the collar up on his wool coat, and steps out of the shop. As you go to shut the door, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. That's a 9.
Everybody starts with a 9.
Excellent. As you shut the door, kicking Tommen out.
I rolled so good. What stat do you think I dumped?
What do you do as he gets pushed out of your shop? What does Hatham do when he's alone?
As Tommen completely, I just move him out of my shop, and I'm assuming this is the last customer of the day. I sort of he takes off his leather apron, hangs it on hooks on a hook that's on the side of the wall. He starts cleaning up any tools that have been thrown about as he's been making things all day. Since the house, this is off the top of my head, but the house it's a house first and a smithy second. This area mostly is the smithy. It is a big open room that was presumably a living room at some point that I have just turned into the workroom. And the rooms in the back are the actual bedrooms and living areas. Right now he's just going to turn off the fire on the bellows, and just turn everything off and make sure that he hasn't lost any tools. And he's very meticulous about where everything is, so he puts the tools back in each location that they're supposed to be in. And then as he's going about his work, he's constantly fidgeting with a ring on his finger. And then he goes off and makes a nice kettle of tea.
Okay. As you're sitting there, the kettle slowly beginning to whistle as it finishes boiling, you hear a commotion outside the front window of your shop, and you look, and you see a horse-drawn cart stops in front of the window to your shop, and a human man you recognize steps down from the seat. His face flushed as if he has been running a marathon. You recognize the farmer from over the wall, Matthias, who kind of... you said you locked the door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knocks on the door and kind of tries to peek in through the window, waving.
This is unusual because he's never... It's he knows my hours. So...
Right, he does. Yeah, he comes here often for wheel fittings and
yeah, regular smithing work.
horseshoes, shit like that. Yeah.
All right. He'll mutter under his breath, curious, and go towards the door.
Do you open it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just kind of like rubbing his hands and his mitts, just kind of like getting a chill out.
As I open it, and I stand right in the doorway to not let him in immediately, and say, Matthias, pleasure to see you.
Mr. Hatham, sorry for the sudden intrusion, but I was wondering if you finished those shoes for my horse as well as the wheel binding for my plow. I don't know when I'll be coming back to the city, so I wanted to pick them up now. He says, just kind of looking around, almost like this paranoid demeanor about him.
As he looks around, I'll look around in the directions he looked. Is there anyone that's sort of like tailing him?
Roll a perception check.
That's much better.
17. You don't immediately see anyone to your right or your left. Not a busy neighborhood. Most people here are working class. Some of them also work over the wall in the farmlands. So yeah, not incredibly busy currently.
Yes, I have your commissions. Come on, out of the cold.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. I'm sorry for the intrusion. It's just there's some weird energy, in the town. Damn, the bakers. They're at bakery uptown. It's never closed on Crown's Day Eve, and today for the first time, and it's closed. Couldn't get my damn fresh baked bread for the holidays, and it's just everyone just seems tense and weird. I just want to get my stuff and get out of here as quickly as possible. It's some weird energy on this Crown's Day Eve.
All right.
Oh shit! Not to mention, apparently some Oathsworn just straight up murdered some Strifikans north of the bridge over by the river. Apparently, some doctor got arrested. Happened about 30 minutes ago.
Doctor.
Yeah.
As in the one at the tailors. That doctor.
Yeah, over there, that clinic on the river. I ain't never been myself. I don't have much of the way. I'm made of hardier stuff. I don't really need to go see a physician. But yeah, apparently, some Strifikans got murdered. He killed them, or somebody did. I didn't really get the full story, but I saw the commotion when I was trying to get my bread.
If Strifikans got murdered, it was likely the Oathsworn. Anyway, would you like some tea?
No, if it's all the same for you, Mr. Hatham, I would like to get my wheel binding and my horseshoes and get the hell out of this city. I would recommend you do the same. I've been coming here my whole life, and there's something fishy about the energy here today.
Matthias, this city has gone through several stages in its life. I've been through all of them. I've never left the walls. This is just another.
Yeah, no, but you remember.
I would say
you remember the Piggate fires of '85. It has that same kind of vibe to it,
How fucking dare you? How dare you come into my house?
That reminded me so much of 75 years, Bruce. Anyway. Yes. But what I was trying to say is this is just another episode of hysteria. I say as I'm going into the back room getting his stuff.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. How much do I owe you for the horseshoes and the wheel?
Horseshoes and the wheel. I'll be fair. 2 gold. Simple work.
Yeah, all right. 2 gold's not bad. I was gonna pay the damn baker more, but well, shit.
Easy.
He puts
easy
2
metal.
gold on your counter.
It's cast iron. This shit's easy.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. And if you have to go uptown, I would say avoid North Bridge, Adamon Bridge. If you got to go across, use South Bridge because it. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Hatham. I'll let you go. You have a wonderful holiday with you and your your family.
Sort of raises an eyebrow at that last comment. Before he goes, I'll just sort of quickly just put my hand on his shoulder, look him in the eyes, and say, "It's probably a good idea to leave, regardless, even if it is just hysteria."
Yeah, of course.
Stay clear of any oath-sworn you see. If they killed Strifikans recently, then they're out for blood. Be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do the same as well, Mr. Atham. Thank you so much.
Pat on the back, out the door.
Yeah. As he steps away, we pull away from this shop and focus just west of this. There you go. And focus just west of this, heading towards Southbridge. An older man. He is putting his package he just got from the blacksmith away and whistling to himself. Just over his shoulder, we see a figure stalking ever closer to him. Lane, please describe your character.
Alrighty. Tensed like a feral rabid raccoon is a sack of spit and vinegar masquerading as a girl in her mid-teens. Lean and ropey muscle wrapped around a middling frame, so much smaller than the man she's swearing up against. 5'5" at best. She's got an air of scrawny, the kind you can only get from growth spurts and bad nutrition. But there's a power held in it, like contained coils ready to explode outward. Personified kinetic energy with bright red fucking hair. Her head is partially shaved into a mohawk, and the messy crimson flop is tied back into a tail graced with multiple flyaways. She has sharp features, a straight jawline, and brown eyes with bad intent written in them. But what really draws the eye, like a red letter, is a straight, rough scarring along the tops of her ears. Obviously, many years post meeting the business end of a blade. Her clothes are well worn, not exactly pristine. Dull khakis and a buff green pants, brown lace leather boots, and under her loose sleeveless shirt is tight black wraps around her chest. She has loose leather laces wrapped around her wrists, close to repeatedly bloodied knuckles. She is up to no good.
Excellent. Continuing to follow the man, you think his name is Tom or Tim or some variation of those shit names, doesn't matter. What are you currently thinking?
She is thinking about the little boy that she talked to yesterday. One she found with a bloody lip sitting in an alleyway, who'd lost the meal he'd found for that day. Because someone had taken it from him. This asshole. He's gonna learn a lesson for it. That's so mean. No, it was this bitch.
I did it.
The man continues whistling and walking in a relatively brisk way before stopping momentarily. You see he places a hand on his stomach and looks right and left before slipping into an alley to his right. Do you follow?
Yes.
Following the man into the alley, it doesn't take long before you see him relieving himself on the wall behind some trash bins. His head immediately shoots towards the entrance, where you're standing, and his brow furrows. Hey, can a guy get some privacy here, you little shit? Rift be damned the nerve of some people, he says before continuing to relieve his bladder. What do you do?
She stands there for a second. Kind of squaring him up a little bit. Well, I wouldn't, I'd leave you alone, but I see a piece of shit like you walk into an alley. I can't resist an opportunity. So She takes off running towards him. And there's probably, like, I imagine just, like, barrels and crates and stuff like that, just kind of, like, as rubbish in an alley. She
Yep.
wants to kind of take a running leap off one of those, using it as, like, leverage, and, like, grapple his upper torso and try and, like, use her body weight to just, like, take him to the ground.
Incredible. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah, let's go. 13.
13. I don't have my macro here. Just imagine it says the DM rules behind the screen right now. Yeah, no, you easily, dick still in hand, you leap up, wrap your arms around his upper torso, and just slam him to the ground. With a heavy thud, he, like, just kind of goes shoulder over shoulder rolling, before, catching himself and trying to slowly stand up. You just hear, "What the hell is your problem?"
I would take my elbow and just smash it right down into his nose.
As he's trying to stand up, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Alright. 25.
Yeah.
Damn,
fuck.
son.
Roll damage.
7.
Oh. You watch as the nose pivots violently as you hear a satisfying crunch. You just hear a as he just screams out in pain, shuffling backward, blood just trailing down his face. You watch as he reaches into a pocket and pulls out a switchblade. As the blade shoots out, he's just, "I'm gonna teach you a lesson, you little shit." And he's gonna take a swipe at you.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Oh, damn, that's my armor class.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
You take 3 points
too.
of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you dodge out of the way, but you feel the blade cut right across your shoulder, reopening several scars that you already have there, as the blood just begins to trickle, as he slashes at you, just like standing there holding his nose with a blade out in front of him. "You better run before I call the oath sword, and they're gonna put your little ass down."
She wants to grab the wrist holding out the knife and kind of pull him forward as she punches in for his gut.
Oof, go for it. Roll for an attack.
14.
That hits. He's not wearing armor. Roll damage.
Nice. 8.
8. Alright, I'm gonna ask this. Are you striking to kill?
No, I'm not.
Alright. And describe how you knock this fuck unconscious in the middle of an alley with his dick out.
Alright, she gets
Fate
him
worse than death.
Yeah.
exactly. One good punch, and it's like just right up. She knows like right where to punch, where it hits like his diaphragm, knocks the wind out of him. He collapses, and she like is gonna like get up on, like kneel down on his chest, like pushing that air out of him as he's passing out. Now listen here, you little fucking beady-eyed piece of shit. This is my fucking neighborhood, and I'm going to be watching for you. And if I see your ugly eyes so much as look sideways at another child, I will take you and stake you to the ground like a little bug in an old man's collection, and one by one, like the wings off the dragonfly, I will rip off your limbs. Capiche? She's gonna give him a shove and just smack him down to the alley.
The air leaves his lungs and he just sits there, or lays there unconscious for probably a while.
She'll stand up and just give him a little nudge with her toe.
As you stand up, you feel like the pain in your arm as you remember that he cut you. But that's alright, because you know a really good doctor.
I do. So my work is done, so I actually would start heading back.
Yeah, you see on the other side of the alleyway, some people just kind of like poking their head out. "Oh, what's going on down there?"
Nothing. Mind your own goddamn business, you shit.
Oh, fuck you, asshole! The fucking
Fuck
murder
you.
people on Crown's Day Eve.
Merry Crown's Day.
Eat a dick! And they just kind of go the opposite direction. Excellent. Are you heading towards the doctor?
Yes.
Great. Perfect. So, you begin to head towards the clinic, the tailor shop. All of a sudden we hear. So, do you think they were telling the truth? About how they got those wounds, I mean? There's a slight pause before you hear snapping, Sebastian, which brings you out of your own head rapidly. Oi, Madrid, you alright, lad? We see two Strifika. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm fine. That is all.
We see two Strifican men sitting at an outside table on the terrace of a diner known as Mistress Limpel's. It is in the same section of buildings just south of Adamon Bridge that holds such wonders as the Delirious Geese Bar and its rival pub, The Cock.
Just the cock.
Just The Cock.
Amazing.
It's a small subsection of Rat Crest, just south of Adamon Bridge, that is affectionately called the Furnace. Sebastian, you haven't really eaten much of the food in front of you, despite knowing that Limpel has never made a bad dish in her life. The city, its energy, it is getting in down deep in your bones, and nothing has felt right to you ever since the sun rose this morning. Leah, if you would please describe your character.
Okay. You don't see, but you know, the narrator see a 6 foot tall man, handsome, lean figure, dressed in very elegant, noble-like clothes. There's a fine leather coat with large metal buttons on both edges that are supposed to tie up the coat, but they are currently open. And they are long until his knees. And then at the end, they split backwards into two sides that point down, kind of like a snake tongue. The inside, you can see a brownish red vest with dark red patterns of flowers and trees and leaves engraved into it, and 2 rows of dark buttons on the left side that are also supposed to like maybe close down the vest, which is closed right now, but only using the first set of buttons. Framing his back is a cloak which has a silver chain tying both sides around his shoulder, and it's black also, and you're not sure if it's there for protection or for fashion. It's hard to tell. Around his neck, there's a white scarf, and the scarf is adjusted to cover his entire neck and surround the opening of the vest as well with fluffy patterns, very elegant, aiming to cover any patch of skin. Another noticeable item around his neck is a black crystal framed into a gold metal, kind of oval shaped. It's black and opaque, but there's this blood red drawing of what looks to be an artistic wolf skull, very discreetly either painted or inserted within with some sort of unknown means. It's hard to tell. And it's dangling around his scarf covered chest by a black leather strip that clips around the back of his neck. He's also wearing black gloves and a pair of black pants and high length boots. Um, on his head, you can see a top hat that he removes when the man next to him, the Strifika next to him, is talking. He puts on the table, and the top hat is circled by a black leather, it's a black cloth featuring silvery patterns of random geometric shapes. His hair is black, wavy, long until like his mid back. Eyes also very black. But the prominent features of this elegant looking man is his very, 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 very pale skin. There's a touch of weird when you look at him, like no one's supposed to be that pale. there's a shirt underneath that you can barely see because of the vest and the cloak and everything, but it's high colored. His face itself is a delicate, reminiscent of a Strifican descent, but also with some strong jaws of human uh, uh, origins. And the slightly pointed ears are partially hidden by both the hat and the long hair, and he seems to do that on purpose. And he has a plate of food in front of him, and he hasn't touched it. And he pushed it to the men next to him.
Hey, you've had a face on literally all morning, lad. You okay? You hear Tobias say as he shoves another round of fried potatoes into his mouth.
There's something really weird today, Tobias. I just call it a hunch. I feel like
It's
we're
fucking
about to
Trateron, you know?
you're about to face something. I can't exactly pinpoint what. But I don't like it.
Coming from you, that can mean a bunch of things. And a lot of them pretty fucking scary.
I know. I usually trust my instincts on mostly everything. Stay close to me today, Tobias. Might be needed.
You know I'm at your service?
You're not faltering, are you?
He shoves a fork down into some slightly bloodied pan-fried beef, kind of pushes it to the side. This shit doesn't get fucking easier, does it?
No. Much on the contrary, might get harder, but that's where we press on.
There's so much death lately, you know? Needless.
Death.
Fucking... And all of it ours. No one else ever fucking dies in this city.
Death is a stage, my dear friend. One day we all go through it. Now, what we really need to strive towards is progress. You hear me?
Wait. You know, sometimes for a forest to grow anew, you gotta burn everything the fuck down.
Burn it all down, yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what I'm fucking
Yes.
saying.
it's what we all say. Sometimes you have to burn for the land to heal and then grow back again. And this should never leave your mind, my dear friend. This should never leave your mind, Lethalin.
It's like... What, 4 or 5 days? 8 dead? How is that okay, you know?
We sent their souls to their place where they will rest. And they
To fuck
gave...
with their souls, Sebastian. To fuck with their souls.
Would
It
you
doesn't
rather be
matter.
alone? Or would you rather be with people that can help you and protect you?
I'm pretty sure if you ask those 8 fuckers who got fucking plugged, they would say they'd rather be fucking alive.
Tobias, some of us might perish. And some of us might rise. This is the nature of what we do. You should not lose faith. We are here for a reason.
I think we should stop hiding in the fucking shadows, and I think we should step out and do fucking something. We outnumber these fucks in this city. At least 10 to fucking 1.
In due time, but that is what they're expecting it. We have to be careful. We have to
Careful.
strengthen
Fuck
ourselves.
being careful.
Tobias, if I find you dead in the next corner, that effort is going to be wasted.
I can guarantee if you find me dead in the next corner, you're gonna see 10, 15 of them fucks dead, because I ain't going down without a fucking fight. You can guarantee your ass that.
I know that. That's why I have you around me. You're a good one, and I would hate to lose you. Now, eat your food.
You
will
gonna eat
need
your
the
potatoes?
strength. No, you can have it. And I'll just push it.
Yeah, he scrapes onto his plate. He's in the process of scraping onto his
Potatoes.
boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. As he's scraping the your food onto his plate, you both hear like a slow boiling like frenzy. Just these, just this energy on the street, and you look over, and Tobias sees it first. He's like, "Is that fucking?" And you see as they break through the crowd, 8 Oathsworn drag a nearly unconscious Artem away towards the stockades. Tobias immediately springs to his feet and rushes towards the clinic.
I'll hold him back. I'll hold him back before he goes.
Make an athletics check.
Oh shit. Okay. Athletics check. Ew, 15!
Nice.
Zero.
He rolled 17.
Ah, damn it.
Your words fall on deaf ears. He doesn't run towards the guards. He runs past them, behind them, towards the clinic. Do you follow?
I do. I do indeed. I'll follow him. And I'll touch the crystal around my neck and say, "Give him his strength," and I'll just go towards follow Tobias because I don't want him to be alone.
Yeah. His run slows to a jog as he reaches the kicked down front door first. You watch as he pushes through the gathering group of onlookers and stops just inside the door. His body language tense, angry. Do you follow?
Yes.
You immediately see the same sight that he has laid his eyes upon. You see 2 dead Strifikan, the 2 that you had delivered earlier that morning to be patched up by the dock, brutalized. More than brutalized, even. You hear Tobias just, this almost wailful moan just come from deep in his throat. Just says, "Oh, Sebastian. They took their fucking ears." And you look, and they have.
I'll walk towards the bodies. My body language is stiff for a moment. And there's like this very throaty sound from the back of his throat, but his mouth doesn't move. It's just that kind of like anger, but doesn't come out and doesn't show in his features. And he will kneel down towards the creatures, the Strifikans that he sent here. He will get a white cloth, like a small, like almost like a small handkerchief, handkerchief. That word is hard for me to say. Made of like silk, and he's going to just dip in their blood as if like doing a ritual. And there's a wisp of black energy coming from his fingers, and he's gonna say "Arlasa Marivas," and then get that cloth back into his bag inside this velvety dark gray pouch and put it there, and then close his eyes, bring his hands around the crystal, and there's like this flash of something there. And one day, I'll tell you this, Tobias. If we found who's responsible for this, you take their ears, but while they're still alive. And then you kill them.
This makes 10. That's what, 2 a day?
I don't know why it's growing. Don't understand it. We haven't done anything worse than the past years. I know.
I don't know.
I need you to go and send word. You know how.
Yeah, you're probably right. As he says that, you just hear, "Oh, look at this. More rats. You might want to shove along, rats, before you end up like the two on the ground there." Tobias kind of chuckles to himself for a second. Looks over his shoulder at the guard. "Rat, you say? That's what we are to you. Vermin?
Tobias.
We're vermin to you."
Tobias. Tobias!
Hmm.
Not the time.
Oh, I think it's the perfect fucking time. He pulls out his revolver and blows the top half of the man's head off.
There's like this flinch on Sebastian's facial features, and he looks at him and
The crowd
gives a
immediately
chuckle.
disperses as the Oathsworn gurgles and hits the ground. The second one left behind rushes towards the front door. "You want that one, or should I take him out too?"
No, I'm not about to murder a man in front of the crowd and get myself arrested, and you should
Blows
not
the top
do.
half of his skull off as well without even looking.
Ah, Tobias.
Flicks the gun around before holstering it.
You might want to run.
I'm not fucking running.
You're going to die.
He reaches down, and you watch he picks up a very familiar cane and hands it to you. "There's only one man in this fucking city who's ever tried to help us. And he
You
got
need to figure out where they're taking him.
he got fucking arrested."
Right, probably because he was helping Ken.
He hands you the cane. "There's a maker's mark on that. You should probably figure out where the fuck that person is, because he probably has more friends."
Tobias? I need you to go
I'm not
and
gonna.
warn them. Are you going to die? Is that how you want to change things by dying?
Find his other friends and rescue him. And then you, Madrin, you might want to get out of the fucking city, because it's gonna be a war zone tonight.
When he sees that there's no way to convince him otherwise, he'll put his hands both on his shoulder with a glove, like kind of doing the leathery sound of gloves when you squeeze. Fuck them up. And he's gonna give him a smile, a pat on the cheek, and say, "And if you die, may your soul find its way to the heart." And then he will just give another pat on the shoulder, give him a look back, get the cane, and try to see if he can track the symbol of the owner, whoever made that cane.
Make a history check.
History is 13. However, I have something that I can do, but I want to do it now? No, I don't.
All right.
It's gotta be
13. 13's enough. You recognize the maker's mark, as it is one of the only blacksmiths in the city that you know Strifikans can go and get tools made, things that they might otherwise need. You know it is, you don't remember the man's name, but you know the smithy is known as Ebon Hand Smithing, and it is kind of in the southeastern section of Ratcrest, near the wall that separates the city from Rolling Moss Range.
I'll discreetly start making my way towards the smithy that I know. I should know where it is.
You just hear, "Oi, Sebastian!
Yes, Ethelyn.
Take care of yourself, alright?"
You too, Toby.
Can I describe the maker's mark?
Absolutely, you
on the
can.
cane? Okay. It's a very simple, just something you can stamp on metal at the end of the process as it's cooling down. It's a shield with at the bottom of the shield is initials HR, and above the shield in the center is a palm facing forward hand that is sort of on the engraving of the mark. It is black metal, whereas the rest of the mark around it is just normal steel. It's let me see if I can find a good picture.
All right. As you begin to make your way in that direction, Sebastian, you just hear Tobias's voice behind you, just calling forth any Strifican, half-Strifican, or anyone that has ever been subjugated and stepped down upon by the king and the Oathsworn. And you know in your heart, that feeling you had when the sun rose this morning, it's happening now.
I'll stop on my walk towards the smithy and just briefly, and then like I've been with my hat, I'm gonna put my my hat on and adjust it on the top of my head, and for a moment listening to it and trying to figure out how many people are gonna answer to it, like how many people are gonna rise to his call. Can I see that? Can I hear that?
You can, as he's just walking through away from that area, and walking through northern Ratcrest, you see slowly gathering are dozens of people. Not only Strifigan, but you see kobolds, you see half-works, you see, pissbloods, Strificans. You even see a few small folk that are just fed up.
I'll slowly smile in satisfaction, like just the side of the lip curling up. Just like brief moment, and I hear all the people surrounding and rising to his call. And I'll reach out to the crystal and say, "We know how to pick them, don't we?" And just start making my way towards the smithy.
Excellent. So, the sun is slowly starting to set now, and what light would be shining from the moon is covered by snow clouds. A light powder has begun to fall, as many scurry inside for the evening. A foghorn of a passing vessel on the gilded channel blares out violently as it passes by a large compound near the water. The sounds of knuckles pounding flesh emanate from the central building. Pushing past the walls, we see a tall man, roughly 6'6", and a finely tailored dark blue suit, complete with a matching jacket. He stands looking out a massive window that reveals a beautiful view of the river, and past that, the Ascendant Arch and Pearl Town. It is probably the most incredible view in Ratcrest. The man absent-mindedly fiddles with a cufflink on his right sleeve as he turns. The punching ceases, and we see tied to a wooden chair is a human man, no more than 30. His cheek just under his right eye puffy and split, and drool and blood spills from his mouth as he struggles to lift his head. The tall man runs a hand through his medium-length dark hair, not a strand out of place, as he steps forward. 35 years, your family's bakery has stood open. A warm, welcoming sight to all on Crown's Day Eve. I remember being a boy, no more than 10 or 11 when it first opened. It was a point of pride to the crest back then. Our slum, opening a bakery. No more would we have to pay exorbitant extortion prices for baked goods from the sovereign court. No. The crest, able to stand on its own, finally, after so many decades of being muck on the boot of the upper class. I remember when your father came to me. The Ratcrest ruffians had broken in, stolen his safe, and brutalized your mother and sister. You and your father were away on business. No one could have believed something so heinous could happen in the crest, and yet it did. He stops in front of the man and pulls a chair up, taking a seat in front of him. He pulls his kerchief from his breast pocket and wipes the blood and sweat and drool from the man's face. Do you remember? You were there. Just a teenage boy, pimpled-faced. Your voice cracking. Your father said, "My lord, the sworn don't care about us here in Ratcrest. No one else is going to take care of us, except us. And you, my lord, are better equipped than any of us to handle those ruffians." It was the first time anyone had ever called me lord. A title still to this day I abhor. I am just a man, Benjamin, like you and your father. Nonetheless, however, my men and I went down to Southbridge. We brought our weapons, oil, everything at our disposal, Benjamin. Everything. He stands and moves the chair back to its position under the table. Everyone knows what happened that night. It's still talked about to this very day. Now, Benjamin, I ask you not as Lord of the Crest, not as overseer of crime, and not as the leader of the Gilded Eye. No, Benjamin, I ask you man to man. Did you have a hand in getting my warehouse and the furnace raided by Oathsworn? He watches the beaten man slowly raises his head, tears welling in his eyes. Sir, please, my lord, He slowly begins weeping. It was more gold than I ever saw in the crest, my lord. I had to think of me family, my lord. We could have sold the bakery, my lord, and left Trateron for good. With that coin, my lord, His words become jumbled as the sobs continue loudly. Is he hiding anything, or is that the full truth? The tall man asks a figure standing by. Hazel, please describe your character.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
I think I will. Standing at around 5'8", her arms are lazily crossed as she leans against the nearest surface. A woman stands, cropped black hair barely brushing her shoulders. Her lithe figure is draped in a variety of black fabrics, a hooded cloak resting around. Hooded golden eyes are clouded with something unmistakable, and her head is sort of cocked to the side at attention as she listens into her jaws lightly clenching. She has a mostly relaxed posture, but there seems to be something about her that's always at attention, waiting. And she sort of blinks a couple of times rapidly and gives her head a bit of a twitch as she listens in to the man's breathing and tries to focus and see if he is telling the truth.
Roll an insight check.
Well, I rolled to GM, but that's a 14.
That is a 14. The breathing, while haggard from having the shit beat out of him, is rough. It's steady. The heartbeat is fast, but that's mostly due to fear. Fortunately or unfortunately for this man, he is telling the whole truth.
There are no more secrets. He tells the whole truth, and nothing but it.
Hmm.
Pity.
Octavian gives you a smile and a nod of approval. And he steps forward, placing one finger under the chin of the sobbing man, lifting his head to face him. I loved your father and respected him. He came to me as a friend in his darkest hour and placed his trust in me. You, Benjamin, you broke that trust. You betrayed me, but more than that, Benjamin, you betrayed Ratcrest, and that is not something I can forgive. The man says as he steps back. Benjamin's head drops as he stammers over words half-spoken and deep, wailful sobs. Sir, do you want us to, toss him in the channel? The man steps back toward the window as the sun sets behind the King's Crown Mountains to the west of Trateron. It's a Crown's Day miracle. A light snow has begun to fall. Sir, no, Dimitri. Killing him will solve nothing, will it? Besides, to kill a man on Crown's Day Eve is savage. We aren't savages. No. Break both his legs from the knees down and drop him outside his home. Wouldn't want his family to miss him for the holidays. Without a word, Dimitri grabs Benjamin and drags him out as he sobs and screams. Once outside the room, the screams grow louder as the echoes of shattering bones fills the silence. Yes, Fear, come here, he says, motioning for you to approach the window.
She steps forward, slowly, cautiously, as always.
What are your plans for the holidays?
I hadn't quite thought about it. Usually I'm busy. Yep.
Is anyone listening?
She blinks again and tries to focus. See if she can feel anything, hear anything.
Roll a perception check. 15. Now, whoever's here is too busy breaking a man's legs on Christmas Eve, Crown's Day Eve.
Yep.
Crownsmas.
Crownsmas, yeah. No, our associate is preoccupied.
And perhaps you come over for dinner. Have a nice meal. My wife would like that.
Of course. I would be happy to attend.
Bring a gift. Something nice, not too expensive.
Of course.
How are your weapons? Are they still intact? Do you need more?
They work as they always have. Perfectly.
Good, good. I wish you could see this city when it snows. It's a beautiful sight.
I feel it all the same. The crunch under the footsteps. I love it.
There's nothing like it. You hear the door open, and immediately the scent of not awful cologne, but cologne you recognize, and it immediately brings this feeling of animosity and rivalry to your mind as Anton enters the room. Sir. Octavian looks over his shoulder. What is it, Anton? He enters the room. It would seem, our associate down at the docks has, he's got himself into a bit of trouble. The Oathsworn pinched him this morning, and he's being held at the stockades. What do we have down at the docks?
It's a doctor.
Because some people refuse to see our in-house treatment. Ah. Right. Thank you, Anton. You can leave us. Very well. And he exits. The doctor getting pinched isn't just bad for business, it is bad for the crest, yes, Fear.
I understand. Would you like me to resolve the situation?
I would. Go to the Delirious Geese bar down in the furnace. The good doctor has a friend who frequents that establishment. We have hired him in the past, Green Creed. Tell him I have 100 gold with his name on it if he helps you break the doctor out of prison tonight.
I will be sure to pass the message along. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Of course.
Oh. Yes, Fear. Very good work today.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And she gives him a nod in the sort of general direction. And she will turn and move on out.
Alright. So. Overworked, hungover, fucking overslept. These are some of the things on a gruff-looking pissblood's mind as he stumbles toward his favorite establishment in the furnace, the Delirious Geese Bar. Rick, please describe your character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my character is an old half-orc. He's well into his 50s. He's got this aged, scarred, leathery, old, ugly face. But he's got a strong build otherwise, which is quite a contrast. And his hair is white, white grey-ish, shaved at the sides, short and messy on top, but in the back, the hair is long and put into a long braid that goes down his back. And he's got this dull, old, tired, reddish eyes. And he's wearing various ragtag, tattered, mismatched pieces of armor. Like his right arm is covered in a mail sleeve and a gauntlet, but his left arm is just some studded leather and an uncovered hand. And over the armor sits an old dark green leather coat that should have been thrown out long ago. And like Tim says, he walks as if he's hungover or even still drunk from last night. That's basically him. He's not a pretty sight.
Incredible. As you move through the crowded streets, much more crowded than they should be after dark, you think, you see a beautiful beacon ahead of you. The light in the darkness. The cure for your woes. You see the dark oak wooden building with a wraparound deck that has stringed together many oil lamps hanging all about, lighting it up. A massive, shitty cloth sheet hangs above the front door that reads, "Happy Holidays, you filthy animals." And under that is the familiar metal cast and framed in wood sign that just depicts a crazy and frantic looking goose fucking disemboweling a man. You see ahead of you the establishment, the Delirious Geese Bar.
Man, I can't wait to see the cock sign. That was gonna be great.
It's just
Yeah.
a rooster.
You know it.
Oh yeah.
A
Damn.
massive
Is it a rooster with a massive dick? Yeah.
It is.
No,
it is
I
actually.
mean, that
massive
would be
penis.
too
I
on
was
the
gonna
nose.
say.
The best thing is if it's just a
No,
rooster.
it's
That's
a
the best
massive.
thing.
It's a massive throbbing cock that has feathers.
Exactly.
So, as you're walking through the streets, you can't help but to feel this weird electricity in the air. Like, you swear you hear off in many directions. Like, people yelling and cheering and marching. You don't know if it's just your old, tired, rattled, hungover brain, or if people are just popping off on Crown's Day Eve, but it doesn't matter. You continue to head towards the Delirious Geese, but god damn it, before you have time to step a single foot on the steps that lead up to the entrance, you hear, "Oi, Creed!" You turn without hesitating as a lead pipe is slammed across your face, causing you to stumble back, but not fall. Aw, shit, boys, the old piss blood has a sturdy frame. No worries, Creed. You might have broke our boy Murph's hands, but we're gonna break your fucking arms, you old bastard. What do you do, Green Creed? It is 3-on-1.
Green first just looks at him and then he says, "Just 3? What a waste." And then he charges the guy with the pipe. Try to wrestle him down, try to take the pipe.
Incredible. Roll an athletics check.
Ah, pitiful roll.
3-on-1. Now it's fair.
12. Alright, let's see what this guy rolls.
That was a shit roll.
Oh, wow. Excellent. He rolled a 10. You rush, grabbing him around the waist, spearing him, lifting him up, and just slamming him to the ground. The metal pipe leaves his grip, but before it can clatter away, you reach over and grab it. The other two immediately rush at you and try and just slam haymaker punches at your face. Let's see if they actually succeed. Nope. Nope. What do you do next? As
So
they both miss. You dodge out of the way.
He drunkenly dodges them, and then he goes to whack one of them with the pipe across the face.
Incredible. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. You can just use a longsword, we'll say.
Longsword.
If you have that, or whatever weapon you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Excellent. As one of the Rat Crust ruffians goes to swing at you, you dodge out of the way, kind of knocking their hand to the side, as you bring the pipe around and just crack it right across their head with a resounding, satisfying they just kind of stumble to the side and then fall on the ground, unmoving. Their eyes still open, their world just teetering as they are on the edge of unconsciousness. The guy under you is going to attempt to push you off of him. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
Oh yeah.
Nope. He's like, "Get off me, you big fucking piece of shit!" But
Wait your turn, boy.
The other one is gonna attempt to kick you dead in your stupid little piss blood face. Fuck me, dude. I've not rolled above a 10 on the actual die itself. This is not a good day. Yeah, he misses. You dodge out of the way as the boot moves past your face. What are you doing?
As he is reeling, I'll hit him in the groin with the pipe.
Oh, good roll, attack roll. Yeah, that's...
That's
16.
usually the way to go.
Another
Oof.
7.
Ping! Just right up into the grundle. You just hear this... just this high-pitched squeal as he screams out, immediately clutching his gonads, falls to his knees, and just falls face first, just downward-facing dog, ass up in the air style pose, just crying, because you probably just burst one of his boys. Go ahead, or the other guy is gonna just try to punch at you from the ground since you're on top of him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 17 to hit.
Oh, that just hits.
It just hits. Hell yeah. Might actually do some damage here. Oh, 4 points of damage.
Thank you.
As you're slamming him in the nuts with your lead pipe, you look down at the other guy just in time for him to catch you right on your nose with a straight right punch. What are you doing?
He just laughs like, "Oh, good hit." Is he on his back or on his?
Yeah, you're on top of him still. You haven't moved.
Yeah. I want to flip him around and shove the pipe up his butt.
Oh my god. Okay. Roll an attack roll.
Oh, only 12.
12. Buns of steel, this man. You're unable to get it past his pants or his cheeks. He's like...
Oh, still.
However, I will say, since you had to flip him over, I will say you lose your grapple, and he, like, frantically stands up, like, looking at you, like, his eyes bewildered, no longer, like, this isn't a fight, this man's trying to shove shit up my ass. And he's just gonna... You're fucking cracked! You're fucking crazy!
Uh-huh.
Fuck this! And he just turns on a heel and rushes away down the road.
Gonna try to tackle him?
You gonna try?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make another athletics check as you try to run him down.
Ah.
8. He manages to push you to the side, like, you know, pushing your face into the ground as you go to try to tackle him, and you trip, heavily, like, metal clinking on your armor as you, like, roll, and he just continues moving. As you're laying there, probably about to get ready to stand up and continue chasing him, you just see 2 Oathsworn look down at you.
Hello.
You want to stop making an ass of yourself, or are we gonna have to take you in on Crown's Day Eve?
I just want to drink, man.
And get your ass up.
He gets his ass up, but as he gets up, can he still try to throw the pipe at the running guy?
Sure, make an attack roll.
14.
14 hits, roll damage. He just falls to the ground. The 2 Oathsworn look over their shoulders at him, look back at you.
And he just says, "Fucking whoops."
Yeah, your fucking hand slipped, huh? Creed,
Yep.
just go fucking enjoy your drink. Stop making trouble. Fuck.
He just, shakes the snow off and right, goes into the bar.
They go back about their patrol. As you enter the tavern, immediately you see Mossy Mondo, an old, just fucking gnarly looking dwarven man, who is like looking at you, leaning against the bar. You you ran into those fucks waiting for you, huh?
What, you knew they were there?
Sitting outside my bar, Creed. Of course I fucking knew they were there.
Well,
Why you bringing
at least
trouble
I
to my
didn't make a
fuck?
mess.
Why you bringing trouble to my doorstep, Creed? What's going on? You're better than that.
Well, I thought the rules were just don't bring it inside.
Yeah, but then you got the fucking one just fucking sitting out there, just waiting. Like, bro, come on, man.
Not my fault.
The fuck you mean it's not your fault? Whose hands did you break? Who's Murph? Why you fucking with the ruffians? They're shit heels.
I got paid to do it. That's how it works, you know.
Yeah, I fucking know you got paid to do it, but
Hey, you get a cut. What's your problem?
because of you. Sit your ass down. I'm gonna get you a drink. You better be lucky I don't fucking take you out.
Finally. He goes to sit down by the bar.
Fucking swear to God. Oh, shit. Actually, no, I ain't giving you a fucking drink. I completely fucking forgot. They weren't the only ones waiting for you. There's someone else here waiting for you as well. Just an absolute dime piece, let me tell you, alright? She's sitting over there. I don't know what the fuck she wants to do with your stupid ass, but you got something going on, clearly.
Can I have a drink while I'm talking to her?
Don't you think you want to be a little clear-headed? The beautiful woman asked for you by name. You stupid fuck.
You're about 10 years too late for that. Just hit me.
Like, your dick don't work no more? The fuck's wrong with you?
No,
Oh,
that's not what I fucking... Mossy, just give me a drink.
I'm sorry, Creed. I didn't know, bro. I'm so sorry. You know, they got balance for that. I'm just saying, you can pay a guy. He'll fucking inflate that bitch for you, you know? Anyways, just go fucking talk to her. I'll get you a drink. I'll send it over.
Fine.
You want some
Thank
food
you.
too? Have you eaten?
What's...
Of course you've not eaten. You haven't even got the fucking crust out of your eyes. You just fucking crawled out of bed, didn't you? I'll get you some food too.
I wouldn't call that a bed, but yes. Thank you. And he'll stumble over to whoever's waiting for him.
Yeah. Yes, Fear, you smelt him about a mile
Mhm.
away.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that's part of his visual, because he
Mm,
stinks, and
yeah.
it's pretty much tangible. Almost visually.
Yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
You can see it in
Tangible
the air.
stink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing as he walks over? Yes, Fear.
She sits at the table and she's sitting very calm and she sort of every once in a while she sort of leans her head back and forth. She looks almost exactly the same as she did in the warehouse, except now between her hands she holds a long sort of fragmented cane, and resting on her face are a pair of golden like mirrored glasses that conceal her eyes. And she sort of sits at the table waiting, and almost before she should have noticed that the man was approaching, she turns and gives him a sort of like tight smile.
Oh shit, Creed! I forgot she's fucking blind too, bro. I don't know if she can hear me, but
That's
anyways,
not awkward.
Mondo goes into the
Creed just-
kitchen.
Creed just goes and sits down at a chair, I guess, opposite of her, and just,
Mhm.
Starts leaning back on it, on the back two legs of this chair.
Mr. Creed, happy Crown's Day Eve to you, sir.
Oh, is that today?
Right. Yes. I I don't usually get down to these parts, but I've come on behalf of a mutual associate of ours. The Lord
The Lord? Oh,
of the Crest.
I assume I knew who it is.
Yes, they hired you to break Murph's hands.
Oh. Do you want to get me in trouble again?
I'm sure that'll be a side effect, but it's not the intended purpose of our conversation. It's more like we have to get someone out of trouble.
That's unusual.
You know the man who lives in the tailor's place?
What, the dog?
He seems to have gotten himself into a situation I am unsure if he will be able to fish himself out of.
That's a pity. He's been very useful.
Hmm.
What
Well,
kind of trouble?
did I hear what kind of trouble, or I just heard that he got himself nabbed? When I was walking through the streets, did I hear anybody gossiping about it?
You did, yes. You don't know how true it is, but the gossip currently is, as these things are wont to be, he had some Strifican hookers in his place and he murdered them. Yep.
That's about right.
A very serious kind of trouble.
Oh, what do you want from me?
Your assistance. In assisting him, of course. No good job goes unpaid. You know we are good for anything. And,
How much you talking?
100. To do it by tonight.
100?
That is correct.
You didn't tell Mondo that, did you?
No, I only asked for you.
Oh, good. 100 gold. I can buy a lot of piss for that.
Well, I'm sure 100 gold goes very far in an establishment like that. Are you in
Oh, yeah.
or are you out?
Uh,
Oh
Not
shit,
like
you
I
here
got
for a
anything better
job?
to do.
That's good to know. Here's your drinks. Ma'am, I don't really know what you drink. I brought you some wine. I gotta be honest, it's probably off. It probably expired like 3 centuries ago.
Hmm.
But we got it. There you are. I also made you like a nice little I'm not really sure what the fuck this is. It was in a jar. But I put it on some crackers so it looks fancy. We getting
The
paid?
effort is appreciated.
I love this guy
Creed?
so much.
We?
What?
Well, she's here for a job, right? Isn't that what I just heard?
Yes.
Excellent. How much?
10 gold?
Roll deception check.
Tim, your face.
Tim went, okay, that's how we gonna play this.
Alright. 13, huh?
Yeah.
Creedy. Come on, you're not you can't pull the wool over Mossy's eyes. How much?
Fine. 100. You red bastard.
Who the fuck do you work for, lady?
It's
The
on a
Lord.
need-to-know basis. Mr.
Oh.
Creed,
Whoops.
a bit of discretion, please.
I can try.
You know what? Creedy? I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna let you take this one. I'm good. I'm gonna step back. This is your deal.
Are you sure?
Oh, ma'am. I'm gonna take these crackers back because I don't know if they're gonna get you sick. I'm just gonna take these back. I'm gonna take this wine back. I'll bring you some coffee. I'm gonna go. And he
I
just
love-
he leaves.
Sure.
I love
I
this
love New-
NPC so much.
I love New Yorker dwarf. I love it.
I love him so
He's
much.
great.
Your friend lacks a spine.
Well, I don't care.
Perhaps you have enough for the both of you.
We'll see. But still haven't told me exactly what I'm supposed to do.
We're going to go relieve the doctor of his unfortunate circumstances. It's in the best
Alright.
interest of all of us.
What are we waiting for then, I suppose?
You to finish your drink.
I'll take it on the road.
Sure. And with a very tight smile, she will rise slowly and begin the sort of rhythmic tap, tap, tap as she heads towards the door.
Agreed, we'll take a swig and then follow.
You can see Hazel watched a lot of Daredevil recently.
Really?
Yes.
Are you? Did you know? How could you tell? How could you tell that I've done this?
Oh shit.
Anyways,
And watch
As
your step
you-
out here.
as you're heading towards the door, yes, Fear, you hear what sounds like 3 sets of footfalls moving with a determination towards the front entrance of this establishment.
Are they going before us or after us?
You are reaching the door from the inside, they're approaching from the outside.
Oh, okay.
With that, we're going to rewind just a few hours. Sebastian, you eventually reach the outside of the Ebon Hand Smithing. The sun's slowly beginning to set at this point. Took you a little while to get here. Trateron is painfully fucking large. But more than that, Tex, when you were heading to the dock to get your arm patched up, you came upon the scene. You also saw a Strifican man carrying his cane head away from the scene
This motherfucker.
towards the southeast of Ratcrest near the wall. So you followed.
No, bad cat.
Hatham,
She has a cat following her. That's
yeah. Hatham, as you're going over your books, enjoying undoubtedly your 5th or 6th cup of tea today, enjoying the quiet, you can't help but notice a figure appear outside your window. A figure you've never seen before, but a striking one, as you don't get many Strifican customers. A few, but not many.
I'm gonna let him knock.
You also
Yeah, I'm
notice
gonna-
them
sorry, go.
carrying a very familiar cane.
He sort of rolls his eyes at the realization of that and just waits for this person to knock at his door.
I'm gonna look inside, see that he's there, nod to myself, then make my way quietly towards the front door, and then just 2 knocks. Doom.
You can't look inside. Tinted windows. Fuck you.
Okay. And I won't look inside.
I gotta protect my shit. If anybody looks in my window and sees valuable shit, they will rob me. So tinted windows.
I will try to look through the window, then
You
I
do
see
one of
nothing
these?
and I go. Yeah.
Nope.
Then I go,
tinted is
no,
dark.
actually I just like go like this, see there, I see nothing to see if
It is
anyone is home.
limo black. You cannot see a damn thing.
And then I'm gonna move towards the front door and boom, boom. Just 2 pace knocks.
I absolutely abhor this holiday, he says as he takes a drink. Stands up. Sort of runs the hand through his hair. And walks towards the door. He looks through the people. Tim. Now that I'm looking through the people, closer look, does my friend here on the other side of the door look particularly bloody, in danger, any type of like, I would say, urgency on their face?
Oh, that's Leah. I mean, obviously you're not
Yeah?
looking hurt or bloodied, but
Not hurt. There's a bit of urgency on his face, but very barely. Like
Right.
the expression is very calm and neutral, but there's something in the eyes that make you feel like this is urgent. And he's holding a cane that isn't his. So
You see a little slot right under the people sort of open up. May I help you?
greetings, sir. This, and I'll throw the cane a little bit and just slightly tap it to the ground. You made it.
Yes.
Have good. Well, how well do you like the person that owned it or owns it?
Did you kill the man who owned it?
I would not dare to kill the only person that has ever dared to help those of my kind. No, but he's in need of help, and I am but one man.
by the way, Tex, you can hear all of this, so just butt in at any point.
I'll put the sliding thing on it. I'll close it, and you hear just sort of a million knocks on the other side to start fucking.
It takes a
coming
full
out.
45 seconds to
It's
unlock
like
them all.
forever. It's like then you hear a final as the door opens. All right. Explain, and you may stay out there.
Oh, nice threat. He was being taken by Oswarns after we investigated his practice and found two brutally slain Strifikans on the floor. I very much dislike that. I took his cane, saw that it was a familiar symbol, and maybe if you made such a beautiful artifact for him, you would be willing to aid in, perhaps making sure that he's no longer captured. It would be bad for everyone. And
You
Redcrest,
came.
if you were.
You came to the person who made his cane. Why not go
It's
to
a
the man who
very-
made his cabinets? Why come to me?
Because the cabinets did not have a symbol, my dear sir.
Shoddy work.
And I
Alright,
feel such a
listen.
beautiful artifact means that perhaps you put a little bit more of passion behind it.
Listen. He's the only person in this damnable city who actually gives a damn about helping some of us. So, for practicality alone, if he's in danger, I might as well. No one will clearly stitch up my wounds after a shitty job, so why not? However,
Perfect.
if this
Hmm.
turns out too much of above our heads, we leave. All right? I'm sure another doctor will come a long way.
There ain't no other doctor like that. And she's just like leaning up against the side of the building.
The
You two are
Go.
trying to bust him out. And she kind of like gives him like a. You're going to need some help.
well, and I'll look at her. How tall is she? Did you say she was?
Because you look like a fucking snitch. A pansy ass little porter boy. She's like 5'5".
I'll
Who's
look.
that-
So
who's
I'm
that
looking
towards?
down.
Who's that towards?
Both of us.
Me.
Oh yeah, just
Probably.
kind of like mostly. Okay, just like
Mostly
she
me.
gestures.
Yeah.
She like gestures towards Sebastian because
Yep.
of his getup,
Oh, yeah.
but then just like look towards the dock, or the not the dock, the
Smith.
Smith. Thank you. And just like, not much better.
You look like someone who knows her
He
way
laughs at that.
around a difficult situation.
Why'd you take that cane?
Because it was the only thing that I had to lead
It doesn't
on.
belong to you.
I don't want to keep it. I want to give it back to who it belongs to.
She holds out her hand. I'll take it.
Nope.
Well,
Stays
if
with
it
me until
belongs
I
to-
can give it to the
if-
doctor.
If it belongs to anyone, it belongs to me. It has my mark on it. I will
I
give it
will
to him.
keep it until we see the doctor.
This is the
Pardon
chaos
me,
I
I've just
wanted so
met
much.
all of you, and I will trust myself with it. I want
the
to
fuck
give
are
it to
you?
the doctor personally.
You don't wish to give me my own work?
It's no longer yours once you sell it.
Well, I put my brand on it.
Might have been for ego purposes, but it suits our needs right now.
You didn't ask me.
My
Who
name
the
is
fuck are you?
Sebastian. My name's
Seb-
Sebastian, and I have the greatest interest in making sure that the doctor comes out of this unharmed.
He'll ignore you, look towards the girl and say, "And your interest in this? Why you decided to sneak up on my shop?"
Was following this thieving bastard. Comes walking out of the dock shop like that with his stuff.
Trust
Fucking
me, I know.
suspicious.
I know a thief when I see one. This one wouldn't steal candy from a babe.
She just raised eyebrows like, yes, sure.
Regardless, you're talented for having snuck past both of us.
Indeed.
Are you capable of a breakout?
Am I capable? Yeah.
I believe you. All right.
So here's what I suggest. Since all of us have an interest in getting the doctor out of the situation, we band together for the moment at least, make sure he's safe. I give his cane back to him. I know he needs it. And we make sure he's safe and we go on our way.
One thing. Did you know any of the poor elves that got killed?
I brought them there.
So you
So
feel a
yes.
sense of guilt.
Guilt is a very strong word, my dear.
But not an incorrect
I
one.
feel responsibility.
Guilt, then. All right. And you?
If you wallow
you
in
know-
guilt, you do nothing in your life, so.
Did you know Autumn? I look at the girl.
He gives me a job every once in a while. Just sit in front of, reliable meal ticket. She
Finger
kind of
in
like
every pie, that
looking
one.
at her nails.
All right. Sebastian, you said. Haytham.
Mhm.
And you?
Dex.
All right. Good name. Let's wait. Give me a moment. And he'll go back inside, slam the door. And he's gonna get his shit.
Okay.
He's gonna
Yes.
get his belt, his holster, and in a little, very finely made cape that goes over the shoulders and clasps up the front. It goes up to here and it sort of covers his shoulders. And then he opens the door. You notice that he has not just one revolver, but two. Not just one holster, but two. And he opens the door and says, "Ready? Where are we going?" He still has a teacup on his hand.
I feel we should go back to. I'm assuming that's the area where I saw him being taken to, right?
Oh yeah, just as a to remind Tex, or Dex, or whatever the fuck she's calling herself.
We're gonna run through the
whole
consonant
alphabet.
vowel
All
the
language.
alphabet.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna be Bex.
I can't wait for
Sex,
sex.
sex.
Just as a reminder, Tex, you know of a man that frequents the geese because you yourself frequent that establishment known as Green Creed, who,
Yeah.
unfortunately, much like yourself, also frequents the doctor's place, because when he's not getting in a bar brawl, and when you're not saving his ass from a bar brawl, he is a known enforcer that is hired by many criminals. And one hell of a hand to have during a fucking prison break.
We could use a little extra muscle. You two scrawny asses ain't gonna help much.
She's right.
I know a
can't
guy.
lift much of anything. Good.
Good.
And
And you
she's
lead the way.
constantly like chewing on a nail or something, so her speech is a little bit muffled.
If you know a guy, he's likely at the geese. Everyone's at the geese.
Well, I'll
Naturally.
trust
Or
her
the
to lead the
cock.
way.
Or the
That's where I was.
I want to go to the cock so bad.
Yeah, you do.
That's where
He
I
usually
was.
doesn't-
Me and Toby.
Yeah. He might like the doc enough to do it, but he usually doesn't work for free. You got any money?
I have enough
Maybe.
funds.
Not on me, but there's a way to find it. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So please.
I'll
Either
look
way.
up. I'll look Sebastian up and down. Fucking text to Hatham's eyes is a. She can defend herself, just by her the way she stands, the way she carries herself. I'll look at Sebastian and look. And your weapons?
He has no visible weapons that you can see.
You're just going to walk up to the other sworn, wearing a nice tux.
I have my ways.
Like, what kind of ways, though?
Exactly.
We're not gonna walk into a prison break with dead weight.
I'm gonna reach out my
You
hand
definitely don't
up,
want to.
and from the gloves, there's almost like a shimmer of shadowy power that
Ah!
coalesces into a
No,
hand
fuck off with that shit.
as I
Makes
cast Mage
sense.
Hand.
A fellow boundless. Well,
And I'm gonna go and the hand is going to flick the hair out of Hatham's forehead. Let's just tuck it and behind his ear, and then retract back into the hand, like almost like as if he's absorbing that magic inside the hand.
well, that makes sense.
Like I said, I had my ways.
Despite
You
your
reach out
talents,
that freaky shadow shit towards me, I'ma kick your ass.
she
Oh.
will.
She kind of like
She's a hell of a
draws
face.
a little perimeter in the air around herself, like, don't
I
fucking do
don't
it.
doubt that you will.
That's my
Don't
no-no squad.
worry, just don't give me a reason for it.
Anyway, despite your talents, you ever infiltrated a place?
An occasion.
Ever
On
followed
occasion.
a mark?
On occasion, yes.
Ever picked a pocket?
That is not much my style.
It's like step one.
You have to learn that to live here. Well, regardless, even if this turns away from a stealth operation to something more combative, I think we'll be fine. So, towards the geese,
Let's go find Creed.
he's going to on the other side of the door. He's got like a little on his gadget belt. He's got a keychain. Just gonna every other lock on the other
Holy
side.
shit.
One must be careful in this town.
Incredible. So,
Indeed.
heading back towards the furnace. Eventually, you guys come upon the Delirious Geese, an establishment. I know Texas is frequented. I don't know about the other two.
I've been here to get jobs.
Yeah.
Constantly.
I probably would have been here to keep an eye on things. But no, I don't think I would have been inside the tavern, but I would have been patrolling the area.
Right.
Just making sure that my people are okay.
Yes, Fear, you open the door and you see these three marching. Well, you don't see them. These three are marching towards the front entrance as Creed stumbles after you. In Tex, you immediately recognize the massive green orcish man. apparently tagging along with some blind lady.
Creed! Yo, Creed, you busy?
Ah, Creed. I remember now. Made some of your armor.
What are you doing here?
We got something to do if you want to come.
I'm
She kind of
busy.
like look. With
Sorry, go
what?
ahead. I'll
Um,
reach out and bring the Doctor's cane. We need to give this back to the person that owns it.
do I
She
recognize
thought
the
that you
cane?
might willing to help.
Oh, absolutely.
You
Anyone who's
have
ever
the
met
dog.
him would recognize that cane.
Why did you get his cane?
She nicked it
In
up from his
his-
house, the little felcher.
I took it as evidence to convince people that we need to rescue someone that doesn't deserve to be hauled away.
Taking
Oh.
evidence from a scene. Quite genius.
Mm.
No one's gonna pay
Mr.
attention.
Creed, do you know these people?
Oh, I know that one and the little one.
Who's this lady? She kind of does the little like wave a hand in front of the eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Very disrespectful.
Oh,
Of course she does. Of course she would be the one to do it.
It's funny though, because as you wave the hand in front of her eyes, she sort of like cocks her head, like she can sense something's happening,
Yeah.
but she doesn't like do anything. I am an associate. I commissioned Mr. Creed to do some work for me.
Like tomorrow though?
No, like tonight, though.
Shit.
However,
Alright.
it seems that fate is kind to you all. He can help.
You think that?
Inside check.
roll an insight check.
15. I'm trying to gauge if what you're saying by saying he can help is that he'll help you now and then do a job later and then do my job later, or are you actually just saying this is the job? With a 15.
I'm trying to think about what that would be.
So
Am I li-
hard when it's like middle.
Like, I'm not lying. He
Yeah.
can help now. I don't know, Tim. What do you think? What does he get? Good talk.
I'm thinking. Goddamn.
I know, I'm also
Um,
stuck. Because I mean, like, yeah, I guess.
Let's see.
You make a charisma check. And then if he. Because I'm not lying. And I'm not telling the. Like. I'm half truthing.
You can just roll a deception check. Fuck it, whatever.
Deception check. Okay. I rolled a
Got it.
12. Got it, yeah.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. If he can help, he can help.
Perhaps we should make haste, though? Yeah. I don't have all night.
Hold on, so we're all untangling these Taylor's knots, right?
Excuse me?
Huh?
What? You don't like a metaphor?
Yes. We are.
We are
Doing
definitely
exactly.
trying to, yes. Just figured there's no need for metaphors right now.
The
Just
child
as a
speaks
little
correct.
warning before we
Discretion is
head
key.
out.
Creed. Come on, man. No loitering. Take this shit inside. You see two Oathsworn kind of walk by. Don't. Just, come on. Just, you and your friends go inside or fuck off to your house. You can't, and as he's mid-sentence, you just hear, "Ah!" As this group of Strifikans bum rush the two Oathsworn
Yep.
and brutally stab them in the street. You watch as a building off in the distance ignites on fire as the city all at the same time comes alive with
Fucking look.
chaos.
I'll look at them and say, "This is what I was about to warn you all." Glad to say
Alright,
that I didn't
lady.
have to.
A pog
We
run.
have to move.
Great.
No, now.
Well, that's a good distraction.
I suppose.
Precisely. We strike now. Move.
As we're running, I look over to Sebastian and look at some of the Strifikans and just sort of go, "You're doing?"
He will just smile and move.
Ugh,
Excellent.
I should have stayed inside.
As you all make your way towards the Adamon Bridge, where the Rat Crest stockades are, we're gonna take a quick break.
Great.
Damn.
That
We
was the
out here,
most.
fellas.
That
It's
was
a
the
prison
craziest
break.
shit. People meet at the front of a bar and go, "Prison break, prison break."
Prison
Prison
break!
break! Prison
Prison
break! Yeah.
break!
Oh my god, we both want to do a prison break. That's crazy.
We all want to do a prison break.
Yeah.
All right, so
What are the odds?
be right back.
right now.
Let's get back to it. I say.
Snaps Lauren Tim's homebrew.
Yeah, exactly. You know
Oh,
what? We
buddy.
take these.
Yes. So instead of following you five, we're gonna shift to inside the stockades.
Yes!
As a loud commotion erupts, Artem, you are startled out of just your own head as you were deep in thought, probably trying to figure out how your life led you to this moment. And you hear what sounds like an explosion that just rocks the outside of the stockades. You see a few guards outside the bars of your cell kind of exchange worried glances, and a few of them step down from the raised dais and head out the door towards the front entrance of the building. It does not seem good, Artem. Something bad is coming our way.
You said there are guards outside. How far are they from my door?
About 30 or so feet. It basically, like, think of like a raised like stone platform that is kind of like an overseer type vantage point that they can look down at all the cells, because there are no roofs to the cells. They're just very tall, and if you try to climb it, you'd probably get shot, but nonetheless.
It seems you're right, Asclepius. I'm not sure what I can do, though. Even if I bind Kassir, it's not like I have the picks to get out of here.
We need to find you something to walk with. We have to get out of here. We cannot stay.
What's in the room?
Right now, you're on a metal cot that has a pillow that feels like it's made out of a cinder block, and it's chained to the wall. And then there is a chamber pot that probably hasn't been emptied in about a week.
Delicious.
And then in the actual room itself, you are against the wall, roughly in the middle of probably 8 or 9 separate cells, most of which are filled with different, criminals. And then you can see over the brazier light on top of the platform, more cells, and then the hallway that leads out towards the entrance of the stockades.
He will sit up from where... Oh, he's probably already sitting up. He'll sit forward from where he likely had his just head against the wall, leaning back, and say, It wouldn't have killed them to let me keep my damn cane. Also, I can't speak.
Now you're doing
I don't
perfect.
think I'm gonna find anything in here.
We have to be prepared. We do not know what's coming this way, but do you hear that? It sounds wild out there.
A riot. You can hear it from here.
What's the plan? I teach you medicine, how to heal. What are we going to do? We cannot just sit here.
Good question. Did they leave the items on my person or no?
No, anything that was on you was taken off.
Okay.
You naked.
Oh no, he has his clothes.
I'm teasing.
Damn.
Look,
He would sigh.
there's not even one bear dick in this session. There's not going to be a second.
A second.
Oh.
He will begin to rummage. He'll check the pillow and through the cot. Like, he's gonna look to see if anyone's managed to sneak in and hide an item in here.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Non-natural 20.
Nice. Looking through, the only thing you find is that one of the metal plates that the bolts attach the chain to the wall for the cot, one of them is loose, and you can see like very faintly a bit of like wall has been scraped away from one part. So you could try to like pull that off and see what's behind there, but
Yeah,
there are
he'll
guards
try.
about.
He'll try to do it. Can they see inside my cell?
Yes, if they're looking, absolutely.
If they're looking. Okay. I'm not sure I have anything that I can do because I don't have anything on my person. And this is up against the wall, so I'd probably have to be like standing to like get to it, yeah? Or no?
No, the cot itself is like just it hangs just under knee level.
Yeah.
So you could potentially, I mean, well, you'd have to be standing because if you're sitting on the cot trying to do this, the cot's gonna fall. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay. He. They're probably not looking directly at us, because there is a literal riot. They're probably looking towards the doors and stuff, I'm hoping. So he
Correct.
he is going to stand and try and discreetly stand. He's going to lean up against the wall, like prop himself against the wall, and try and get this to see what's behind this.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Crit 21.
Tante one. Wow. Yeah, you easily pull it away, kind of looking towards the guards who are still, looking towards the hallway that leads towards the front. And you see what looks like a small hole with what looks like some sort of like plastic tubing inside of it.
He would snatch that shit so quickly.
Okay. Pulling it out, it looks like a makeshift. It looks like someone took and over time arduously heated like some sort of plastic food tray or something and made it into what looks almost like a scroll case, and there is a piece of parchment inside.
He would snag that and just toss it with his blankets and try and get that piece back in before the guards look back over.
Okay, make another
Like try and
athletics
hang the
check.
bag back up. 6.
Oh,
Oof. You try and frantically push it back in, and you think you have it, and then the weight of it pulls, and the cot slams against the ground.
The second it starts falling, Artem's going to hit the ground like he just fell with like the bed and him fell basically is what he's trying to go for here. He sees it
Excellent.
falling, he just drops.
Make a deception check. Or performance. Whichever's higher. Up to you.
You know what? I'll use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
19.
19.
I shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
yes.
As you also fall painfully given your physical circumstance,
Yeah.
the two guards still standing on top of the raised platform look over. The crippled broke his bed. That's too bad. Nobody's coming to fix until tomorrow. You can sleep on the floor.
Can't you at least give me another room?
You're lucky if we give you a meal. And he turns and looks back towards the front entrance.
If he's looking away, he's going to try and discreetly, like, he's going to act like he's in a huff getting his blanket and his pillow, but in reality, he's going to be popping that scroll case behind the thing to try and hide it and read it.
Okay. Pulling it out, reading it, you see this faintly yellowed parchment, the edges of which are kind of frayed and old. At least a few decades. Kind of look over your shoulder, make sure they're not looking, pull it out, and unfurl it. What languages do you know?
I know common, Adoin, how do you pronounce this?
Adoan.
Adoin, and piss blood.
Nice. It's in common. As you unfurl it and look at it, it simply reads, "You're fucked."
Wow,
Nice and to the point.
that's
Yeah.
so nice.
Yeah.
That is so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck? Is there anything else in the case at all?
Nope.
Just smiling at me.
Inspiration bait.
It's the only thing I can find in this room at all.
It is, yeah.
That's it, buddy.
Oh, I'm so frustrated right now.
Good.
Get shit on.
This absolute bitch.
Surely, the key to my escape. Get shit on.
Get shit
Get
on.
shit on.
Get shit on.
To yourself.
It's one of those audio birthday cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it. I killed the queen bee. Deal with it. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a very dated reference. If anybody gets it, then you're pretty cool.
I suck and I smell.
I still can I smell. Anything else you wish to do, Artem? As you read this note in frustration.
He just slips it back in and drops it with the blankets. And again, he just slumps against the wall and puts his head up back against it, just thinking.
You truly are the most unlucky person I've ever met.
It seems to be a bit of a reoccurring theme, isn't it? Is there just the two guards out there?
Currently, yeah.
I could possibly do something about it, but not without revealing myself.
Times are not desperate enough for that yet.
There are times in which people raid barracks as well as jailhouses during riots, depending on who the rage is towards. We're gonna wait till then.
Well, then I suppose that's our plan. And as Asclepios is like in the process of saying that, you watch as a crossbow bolt flies through the skull of one of the guards, and he tumbles off the raised platform. And the other one gets pelted with like 3 different arrows and just drops. You see marching in are a number of just criminal looking, not good people. None of them that you recognize, which is not good for you.
He's just gonna like try and roll up behind that cot. Like, don't look at me. This is an empty room with a broken cot. Like, just hiding behind that.
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Oh,
Not
good.
perceived.
He's good at these.
He's great at these.
Should have saved that inspiration, eh?
Crit 20.
Shit! Yeah!
Nice. You just
You're good
hear.
at that when your life depends on
Hazel freezing.
You just hear, "Oi, ruffians, where you at?" And you hear like 5 different voices call out. Goddamn Strifikans rioting on Crown's Day Eve. What a gift! And they walk up the raised platform and begin to rifle through the guards' belongings to find the key ring, and begin to walk down the steps and release the 5 or so voices that you heard. When one of them, the one next to your cell, kind of steps out, kind of rubbing his wrists as he was chained to the interior. He just turns and looks towards the cell that you're in. Hey, you said Murph got his hands broken, right? Yeah, poor bastard's not gonna be able to hold anything for months, probably. You know, the big green bastard who did that, it's patched up by him. Maybe we should break his hands.
Look,
He looks over at the cell and hears your voice but doesn't see you.
he actually will peek out at that and says, look, I patch everyone up. I can patch up your friend Murph too.
How many ruffians have you patched up? None.
More than I.
You haven't patched any.
Oh, ruffians or ruffians?
yeah.
Oh, as in.
The rat crest ruffians.
The
I can
capital
start
R.
now.
Yeah.
I can start now. Let me out. Show me your friend Murph.
How many gilded eye have you patched up?
I don't give out information.
But you just did.
Is that so?
How many guards are left in this place? Maybe a couple dozen. We can probably take them. There's more than enough of us. Yeah, we probably should. God knows what these fucking Strifikans are up to. Find what guards you can, round them up in here. As far as you, Doc.
Come on.
What would you do in our situation?
Let out an innocent doctor.
Hand me those keys. And they both move towards the cell. The rest of you, watch the entrance. As the rest of them are kind of like picking up things and getting themselves put together. The two approach your cell. Artem.
Make an insight to see if they're gonna let me out or if they're coming in here to kick my ass.
They're gonna fuck you up.
I'm figuring.
I
they're gonna
promise
fuck me
you're
up.
gonna get the shit beat out of
Roll
you.
an insight check.
7.
7.
They're friendly.
Maybe they're gonna let you go.
Maybe they'll let me go. Luckily Artem is not so. He's not had a good enough life to assume things are going to go well. He's hoping. He doesn't know, but he did just break his bed to get a scroll that says "You're fucked." So he's going to quietly say to Asclepios, "I'll make you a deal. You help me get out of here, and I won't kill anyone that you help bring down."
Very well. I'll help you.
Is there... God, there's nothing. There is nothing in this room I could use as a weapon, except for maybe the chamber pot. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna
You,
try and stand up. Try. While they're opening the door.
Okay. They haven't quite opened the door. They're still like looking through the keys as you're like starting to stand up. They're both kind of like, you know, continuing to look at you. Make a perception check.
Perception 18?
18. You hear a faint commotion towards the front of the room, but you can't quite see it because they're blocking your view. What are you attempting to do?
He's just going to stand up and make his way kind of towards the center of the room when they come in.
Okay. I will say just make a general dexterity check for trying to walk without a cane.
9.
Oof. Yeah, you try to like push yourself up off the wall and take a step, and you immediately almost teeter and fall and like catch yourself on the bars to the left. It's rough without a cane.
Used it for a while.
We're coming.
Just try and stand as long as you can. We can figure this out. As Asclepio says that, you look over towards the men as they like found it, and begin to go and open the lock. As he's beginning to open it, you watch as wires wrap around him and yank him back, slamming him against a stone pillar. As you just hear, and then you hear ping, as this guy's head, who's still next to the cage, gets slammed against it, and as he slumps, you see standing there Tex. Behind her, standing up on the raised platform, are a few people that you recognize, one of which is recoiling wires, as you see Yesphere standing there. As this happens, I need all of you to roll initiative.
Holy shit! Can I
Let's
afford
fucking
to,
go, bitch!
like give him the cane? Because I wanted to.
No.
On your turn, you can.
Damn.
Throw him the
Maybe.
cane.
Ugh.
Oh my
Hailed
god,
men.
this is so exciting.
Yes.
You look like shit.
Wow! Look at me.
Rolled terrible. Fuck.
Already damaged.
You got beat.
That's what.
Oh,
That's what
dear God.
happens
You
That's
had to
what
fight 3
happens.
bombs.
when you
I
when you
did.
get into brawls.
Yeah.
Your lumps.
Where's
way I like.
where's the
Somebody rolled
doctor?
lower than me.
Oh,
Incredible.
he's there.
I rolled a bloody 4.
Oh shit. Oh
What
no.
happened to the thing?
Oh
Fire
no.
Turn order.
I deleted it on accident.
Come back.
I'm an idiot.
How dare you?
Initiative, why?
Why have you forsaken us?
Did you put the time breaker? Did, yes.
Oh, yes, they moved it to here because the fucking update.
Hey Tim.
Yes.
So I honestly, this is just me being honest. I always would start with mage armor in the morning, just so you know.
That's fine.
Until level 4, level 3, because I
Totally
have it
fine.
at will. So
Yeah.
that's why I didn't
Valid.
change my armor class from what it is. Because first thing in the morning, mage armor.
You guys have armor class? God.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
see
but-
all the health bars.
We didn't gimp ourselves.
What is armor class?
What is
Like
his
slightly more
personally?
than I have, but yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Man,
Where
I
the
hate this
hell-
new. I
gonna
hate
take it
this
on the
new
chin.
thing.
There we go.
Oh no, they took away that option. Ugh.
Yeah, the settings on roll
Are
20.
bad.
I don't
Oh,
like those little
no.
drop down menus. I can't find shit.
Me neither.
You looking for? Tim, what you looking for?
It's it's not a roll 20 thing. It's I have a bunch of add-ons and shit that I use to make my job easier.
okay.
And they've fucked it up because of the new
Oh,
new
no.
update.
Broken, yes.
That's
Broken.
fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to deal. I'm gonna let me roll for these guys real quick.
Took me like a while to find where the things to make the names, the icons smaller. Oof. Yes, Spear.
I'm fucking lost.
Look at gold and purple and red.
No, we look so sexy.
So sexy.
What do you guys think of your
Coolest
tokens?
colors.
I
They're
I
all
had
fun,
already
sexy.
seen it. I love it.
Count it then.
I had seen it already.
No one else is gonna get this, Alcia, but I'm gonna tell you, your border is a hearth.
Sexy.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
You're a bad person.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Excellent. So, top of initiative,
Yes.
our first
Me.
initiative of the campaign is Sebastian.
Okay, I'm gonna walk straight towards the doctor and
Yeah.
use
There's a
my
slight
operation
drop off because it
direction.
is raised. So it's a slight drop off, but nothing you can't handle.
Yeah. And just put his cane in his hands. Here, doctor. Think you might need this. And so that was 15 feet. I'm gonna step back here And I am going to just a second. Let me check. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action activate my form of dread.
Excellent.
And
I'm gonna say in Strifican.
Arlas Malarevas, and then
You will see that his face starts contorting, the facial features slowly melting and melding until there's no longer a face. Kind of almost like a black canvas, like a faceless man. And then surrounding him, a dark mist starts forming and then becomes dark tendrils that tethered to his being, connected to him and commanded by him. First is one, and then two, and then dozens of those small dark tendrils that seem to connect directly to his body, hands, torso, legs, everywhere in his form. And then those tendrils kind of like stretch out, expanding as they extend towards the people, the enemies around. And then they form recognizable shapes, amorphous at first, and then they slowly become faces, recognizable humanoid faces. Still attached to him, those tendrils extend and the face begins to show expressions, none of them pleasant. And it's like an orchestra of anguish sounds that begin to pour from all around him, from each one of those tendrils, until hundreds of voices are heard at the same time. Their shrieks of pain, wailing, desperation, and each one of them seem to join this cacophonous symphony of agony and the desperation of last minutes of painful suffering lives. And all those faces are Strificans. And with that, I'm going to roll.
I have a crossbow.
Crossbow! I have a cane and a snake.
Yeah.
I have 8 extra hit points, and I'm going to.
Man, if I could see this, I'd be outside.
Oh my god.
You can hear it. And I'm gonna
Unfortunately.
blast this guy. And as I do, he has to give me a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom
one
saving
of
throw
the-
for that dude.
Yes, because when I do my Eldritch Blast, there's a black smoke that surrounds this force energy, and one of the tendrils goes together and screams on the guy's face.
Oh.
God damn!
Well, he rolled
Yikes,
a 3,
okay.
so...
Okay, so he's frightened of me.
I don't think you
Okay,
need
so-
to
I am
roll.
too.
I'll be real. I don't think you needed to roll.
A
He
16
did it,
hits.
personally.
Yes,
Get him.
he's frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Like to apply the flank condition to myself as well.
Oh, that's
Voluntarily.
what I'm saying. I'm saying.
He's,
Everyone runs away.
he's not frightened of you. You blast into him, and he...
Non-lethal.
Yeah, I know. He flies back, past his friends, and just slams into the ground. The breath, like, leaving his lungs is knocked out of him. And you just hear, "It's fucking scary!" And he's unconscious. He's done.
And I'm gonna say,
13 fucking damage.
you better consider walking now.
as his voice changes together with the transformation.
It's terrifying.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Man, I just have a
Nice
fucking
so
shitty crossbow.
Oh my
Like,
god.
how do I compare here?
I have a
The fuck?
couple of wires.
Alright,
That's my
Darkler.
turn. That's my turn.
Good fucking turn.
Hi.
Happy top of initiative to you, my friend.
I was waiting for that, you know. It's gonna
Ooh.
happen sooner or later. I'm sorry for the creepy.
This guy, no, it's
No,
excellent.
I love it.
This
love
guy is going to roll for shit his pants.
Oh, for shit his pants.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't drop a loaf in his drawers. That's good.
Just piss. Just piss.
Just a little
Only
bit.
piss.
Just a little bit of piss.
Everywhere.
Little tickle.
15, 20. He's gonna rush here, pulling out one of the crossbows that he came with, and just fire up at you, Sebastian.
Sure.
He's just here.
Totally.
What the fuck is that? That's a 22 to hit.
Hey, hits!
That's the second highest he can roll.
Oh wow! Look at
take-
him.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, you see one of the tendrils just gets snatched away and disappears in a cloud of smoke.
One of the thousands. Okay.
Yeah, no hundreds, no thousands, just hundreds.
You can't fucking shoot it! That's gonna be him. He's losing his mind, Tex.
This is so
Uh,
anime. You have any idea how anime that is? Everything you're doing is straight
No.
anime.
Super
It's
anime.
Bankai.
Yeah, exactly. It's Bankai. Oh man.
oh my god. Alright, so since Yesphere has yeeted the man with the keys, I'm gonna pull out some thieves' tools and try and open the cell door.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll.
With what attribute?
Oh, Dex.
11.
Man, I feel that.
11. You begin to try to unlock the door. That is unfortunately your action.
Cool. Cool.
I'm so sorry.
And that's alright. I chose the stats I chose.
You did. This guy is going to also roll. Oh, he's fine. He is going to rush behind you, Creed, and attempt to stab you with one of the spears they got off of one of the guards. That is... Oh, nice. Gonna be a 17 to hit.
God damn it. That's a
17 hits.
it's yeah.
Nice. And max damage. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
That's gonna
I'm
be
gonna
him.
I'm gonna die already.
This guy is going to rush forward, completely ignoring the child trying to pick the lock, and fire at the Eldritch Horror. That is.
Yes.
Yeah, that feels fair.
Draw
I
the
can't
damn
believe
gun.
Sebastian is gonna draw all the fire.
Oh, the
entire
aggro, yeah.
campaign.
Fucking
Uh,
good.
Scary man.
That's a 16 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. You take 5 points
Yep.
of piercing damage.
Another of the tendrils will dissolve.
Incredible.
Because yeah, I still had 10 hit points.
Jesus.
don't, yeah?
Actually, it goes one down.
One below.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Woo.
You actually got hurt. Look at you.
Hatham.
Haven's gonna look over his shoulder. Or go. The things we do for healthcare.
Holy shit! Have an inspiration right now. Right now.
Ethan, my beloved.
I got 5 bitches.
God damn!
Anyway, this guy's on the ground. This guy's trying to grapple Creed, yeah? Or he just hit him.
He hit him with a spear, yeah.
I'm gonna take out my left holster. I'm gonna take out a weapon, and you guys see a very well-made and beautifully crafted hand crossbow that looks and appears to have the same model of the same form as Northern Advandian revolvers. It has the hands on the side. The arms of the crossbow fold open as he pulls out the crossbow, and you see a cylinder at the bottom of where you presume crossbow bolts are loaded onto. And he is going to shoot this fucker in the shoulder.
Excellent. Go for it.
I won't kill you, but I will maim you.
And scared the hell of the gazillion shit out of you. Yes.
Oh my god.
You have 5 inspiration.
I'm gonna roll an inspiration.
There you go.
Bloody 9.
Yay!
That's
Yeah, it hits.
Hand. Right in the shoulder.
10. Sinks into him. He's just... just falls over. As you did just enough damage.
Incredible.
Got 10 HP. Incredible.
Level 2, baby. Hey, they have
And,
16 AC. You guys just aren't missing.
and I'll move over here on top of this table to get a higher vantage point.
Okay.
And I'll just look over at Sebastian and go, "Hey, don't try to become a bigger problem than the gods." And I'll end my turn.
All right. This guy. Oh, what? Yeah. Excellent. 5, 10, 15, 20. Moves here. Good luck, fellas! Fuck this! And is going to leave.
That's fair.
Yeah, fuck off. Go home.
Yep.
Go
Yep.
home, talk to your kids. You know, have a good life.
Happy Crown's Day Eve, baby.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry
Merry,
Christmas.
Merry fucking Crownsmas.
5, 10, 15. This guy is not gonna run away. Just, you fucking pussy! Is gonna rush forward, knock an arrow, and fling it at you, Hatham.
Yes.
13?
Miss, surprisingly.
Miss. As he yells, he gives away his surprise, and you're like, oh, dodge out of the way as the arrow flies past.
Simpleton.
That's gonna be his turn. This guy, oh nice, is going to rush forward 10, 20, towards the lady who flung a dude across the room, and fire a crossbow at you. 8.
No.
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 And completely misses. Yes, Fear.
It's okay. Excellent. So she is going to reach out and she pulls the wires tight and then flings them forward to sort of slash across him. Hopefully, the man that just shot at me.
Man, they just got okay.
15-foot reach.
Piano wire. I love
24. Yes, that hits.
Excellent.
9
I'm gonna call her
points.
seamstress.
Yeah.
9 points of slashing damage as the wires shoot out and just cut across the chest and the arm. And he's like, ah! What the fuck?
Yeah. That is my turn though. That is my. Actually, no.
Hmm?
Just kidding, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Your
Wait.
bonus actions.
No, I'm not kidding. I don't have bonus actions. There's nowhere to hide. So. That's it.
Psych.
That's my turn. Psych. Double psych.
Incredible. Oh, jeez. Artem and Creed are dead fucking last, huh?
Yeah, I'm locked in a cage anyways.
Yeah, he's fine.
True.
He doesn't even need to be in a torn order. Just take him out.
I gave him his cane. At least he can stand up now.
Reed is just staring angrily at Seb.
I tried to open
This guy is going to rush forward and attack you, Creed, with his spear.
Probably kill me.
And
If he gets-
kill you. No, that is going to be a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, you sword out and ping, parry it to the side. This guy, the last of our lads. No, not about it. 5, 10, 20, 25,
Bye.
30, 35, 40,
Told
45.
you guys. I
He's just
might
gonna-
not kill, but I will scare the shit out of them.
He is going to dash away.
I did say that.
Yeah. He's just nope. He's not about it. Artem.
Now that he has staff in hand, he sighs, flicking around and like slapping it down. The iron ferrule at the bottom, sparking with just red embers and smoke in a small puff. And as that happens, I'm going to bonus action hit this guy with my torchling spirit.
Nice.
This one up here. Normal, public. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
6 fire damage.
6 points of fire damage.
So you don't see anything come from him. He just when he strikes down that staff, you hear the satisfying click, and then a half a second later, this man just bursts into flames, with like the vague shape of a bird before it dies down.
Very cool.
Of course, the
Um,
doctor's bound.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
you don't like again. You don't see anything actually happen from the doctor doing things. It is just
You snapped your cane on the ground, and this guy's on fire. Those are the chain of events that I saw. You got magic, bitch.
I heard the doctor step because you hear that crack every time he moves. I heard the doctor step and that man lit.
His knees are so bad. He
No,
can't-
it's the cane. It's
It's the
just the
cane.
to
Okay,
sound the cane. Yeah. All he did was
I
set
mean,
the cane
you could
down.
probably also sometimes hear the cracking
Yeah,
of his
of
bad,
his
bad
knees.
knees.
Of his
Oh,
knees,
his knees.
yes.
Yeah.
He sits too
Yeah.
long and he gets up and it's just like.
Okay,
Crunch.
all right. Stop.
Yeah, Tim's upset
I'll
because it's
talk about
true for him too.
Yeah, fuck you, Hazel.
Alright.
Alright.
But unfortunately, I can't do anything as an action from back here, so he just looks at everything that's happening out here, looks towards Tex, and says, "It seems I should have gotten you a better Crown's Day gift."
You want to say anything in return?
Oh, she kind of like looks up from the where she's like trying to get like a little just like, oh shit, you got me something? I mean, it's like this is not the time. Just hold on.
With the law.
Incredible.
Very good.
Oh,
Green Creed.
golly.
I was taken aback. I was like, wait, what?
Green Greed gets really angry at the sight of that monstrosity.
It's not tangible. It's all just like smoke energy.
You know what
It's
is
still
tangible,
magic.
though? His stink.
Yeah, it is.
His stink is tangible.
Oh yeah, his thing.
It's almost as
There are
dreadful
two
as
auras right now warring.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But
Pungent.
he's getting crowded over here, so he's gonna take that anger out on this guy next to him.
Okay.
Beat the shit out of him.
Beat the shit out of him with his greatsword.
Put him in a body bag. Well, they actually don't do that.
And there's no finesse to his fighting. It's just brute force.
Beautiful. That hits.
But well,
You swing the greatsword like if you were trying to hit a home run at a baseball game. The flat part of it just claps against this dude's face, and you watch as where the blade hits, his cheek splits in those two sections as the flat part hits. He spins, and you swear you hear Tweety birds around his head as he drops to the ground, unmoving.
Oh my god.
and then just because I don't have any bonus actions, I'm gonna use the bonus action to drink from a beer.
Do you still have your mug?
Yeah.
Have an inspiration. I love that.
Okay.
He's been carrying a great sword here
Okay.
and a mug here.
Okay.
So true.
Incredible.
Thank you.
That's so good. Back at the top of initiative, the Eldritch Horror that is Sebastian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you tone it down? You're at an
And it was-
11 right now. Can you bring it down?
It was this guy, by the way.
So there are 4 more left. Okay.
He's
was unconscious already.
unconscious. Yeah, it was this guy who was up.
Oh, okay. Oh, they were.
Yeah.
Sorry, Leah.
I'm going to okay. I don't think we need that. They go down real fast.
Just keep shooting Eldritch Blast. Just
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna do hex, but I'm not. I'm
No,
just going
n-
to reach out
They go
with
down
my
really
hand, do like the motions and woof, and shoot an Eldritch Blast over, and it's like aiming right so it won't strike Yesphere, but like aiming in one of the tendrils is gonna come together and just push it in the face of the guy. If I hit, he's gotta do a saving throw. Ooh, 8.
You got
He
inspiration?
misses. Oh, you what?
I do. I have 2 inspos. I'm gonna use an inspo.
Inspo.
Much better.
You ever just use
Hell
the
yeah.
expo? 17 hits.
Ew.
For
All the time.
He's done. He's done.
Who are we knocking unconscious
guy.
on 1 hit?
this guy here.
Oh yeah, he was at 1
and it's
HP
like,
anyways because of Yesphere.
oh, okay. If only I had known, but I didn't.
That's
Right on the like this pallet on top of like his forehead,
Oh,
and
nice.
he will look at, yeah, like it's almost like the elvish face from one of his ghostly figures is going to just punch this guy right in the forehead to make him fall unconscious.
He just
And
watches
then I'm
the
gonna
face
look.
just, and the guy's like,
Yeah.
"Ah!"
Yeah.
And the ghost just punches him right dead
Yeah.
as shit, and he just hits the wall and slides down.
And then I'm gonna look at Hatham and say,
Who would believe this anyway?
and that is my turn.
Nope. 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 Excellent. Oh fuck, did I roll initiative for this guy? Way the fuck down here? Just vibing by himself?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Got a
I
dude back
did.
there?
I did. He just... Did I skip his turn or something?
Which guy?
Who are you talking about?
I did skip his turn, actually. He didn't even move. There's a guy down here. I don't know if you can even see this ping.
No.
No.
We
I can
can't.
see the ping.
I can see the ping, but not the guy.
Oh, we can see the ping, but not the guy,
20,
yeah.
25, 30. Well, he's just gonna move up real quick. And shoot at the...
That guy.
You know who he's shooting at.
The
Me.
thing.
Me. Give me.
14.
Nope. One
Yeah.
of the tendrils just
Excellent.
moves, and the hand like creates hands and just pushes the bolt away.
You're literally an anime character. You're absolutely right now.
Next time you say Bankai before you do it.
Say Bankai, yes.
No.
This guy is going to rush forward 5, 10, 15. And just full on try and elbow you right in the side of the skull tex.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Natural one. Fucking miss entirely.
I'll be right back, bro.
Which is your turn. So what do you do as a return gift?
Oh, sorry, Doc. I'll be right there.
Punch the lock open.
I would like to give him the old one too. Well, I'll punch him first, and then I'll give him the old one too. I just want to punch him dead in his shit.
Yeah.
16?
16 just hits.
Yeah. Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a Moxie point. To hit him
A Moxie
twice.
point.
Moxie! You dork.
Moxie.
You absolute dork.
She got Moxie.
She has
Yeah,
Moxie.
Moxie.
Does.
17 hits.
7.
Bam.
Yeah.
Another one.
As he misses you, you duck underneath the elbow, leave your tools in the lock, and you just look over at him, back fist him right in the nuts, and as he's bent over, uppercut him, and without even watching him drop, you just go back to the tools.
Oh, I didn't even have to use my Moxie point, but I did. I said it, so I guess.
That's fine.
Oh, sad.
You get two?
Did you not have to use your Moxie point?
No, okay, I would get another strike using my Moxie for my bonus action, but I didn't know he was gonna die.
No,
Yeah.
it took both hits to knock him unconscious.
I know. One was my
She
action.
would have had a third. It's
I would have had a third,
flurry of blows.
Ah, I see.
but that's okay.
I mean, you can go.
Are you
You
just
can, you can
reclaiming,
punch a different guy if you want, as your third attack.
Can I?
Yeah. There's one up above you, one below
Oh,
you.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll take a quick step away from Elder Torman.
1 second.
And
I'm gonna punch this guy in the dick.
yeah, and then I'll just punch this guy in the dick.
Excellent. Love a good dick punch. No.
Ah, shit. 13.
Unfortunately misses. As you go to, do you have an inspiration?
I was gonna use it for help with the doc.
Incredible.
No,
That's
yeah,
so sweet.
save it.
After watching you punch that dude in the dick, this guy's dick well protected. He covers up.
He just has the shield right there.
Yeah.
Just like here with the shield.
So unfortunately you miss, and he is going to just like try and just wail on you like the side of your head with like the butt of his crossbow. Natural 20. My first natural 20.
Ouchie.
I would say not much, but it actually is quite a lot for level 2. That's a 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that rings a bit. My ears do be ringing though.
Yeah. Just cracks you right in the side of your head. You kind of slam against the bars to your side, and you feel the room like teetering and tilting for a second. Excellent. That's going to be his turn. Hatham.
What? What, I'll see it. I missed it.
He
What
I
did
was
wants
you
just
to
say?
be
making a joke.
free.
I was just making a joke. Like, please help me.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Sorry.
Everybody here is okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try something just to see if I can take out 2 at once. I'm gonna use the repeating function on the crossbow, and I'm going to do this attack at disadvantage so that I can do a second attack at also disadvantage.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
1 on this guy, and 1 on that guy.
Go for it.
Steal my kill.
Goddamn right I will. Fuck.
Oh no.
Damn.
Ooh.
Does he have misfire?
No,
This-
not on the crossbow.
Okay.
This is a
Thank God.
crossbow. Yeah, no.
That's good.
Missed those 2 shots.
Yeah, both
Uh,
miss. The cylinder spins a little too quickly and something jams up, and 2 crossbow bolts kind of just fly out. And you're like, fuck.
That's gonna need an upgrade later. And he's going to actually move down the stairs and then over here.
Okay.
Oop, that's 15. And 15 this way. Stand right next to this tub.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just chill there. I don't have a bonus action spell yet.
Yeah.
We're gonna vibe.
The guy you just tried to shoot just rushes straight at you, and is gonna try and slam you against the lower portion of that raised platform and just try and gut punch you. You sidestep it as he rolls a 7. Man, I'm rolling real bad. Yes, Fear.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, hello?
Oh,
Can I stand on top of this guy's... Sorry, Roll20 is doing the thing where it just moves my entire map every time I try to move my token.
Oh, you might have to reload that.
I'm going to. I'm going to,
Yep.
yes. But I stand over the this fool and we try and finish what Ms. Dex, how she's introduced herself, has started
yeah, go for it.
the
Yeah.
unlocking of the dock. That's Dex Diesels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll say with a 14, finishing what Tex has started, you easily get in there and unlock the door.
Losing it for you.
She just sighs and swings the door open. She opens her mouth and it's like, that doesn't dignify her. Fuck. No.
No, it doesn't.
No, no, no.
Fine.
I'm not a fucking child. She swings the door open.
She got to you.
Doctor, perhaps you help?
Thank you.
And then she just turns on a heel and is going to prepare to bully this man. I used my actions.
Excellent. Cool. This guy is going to rush forward. Oh, you're both kind of a threat.
You'd
But
say.
But one is a ghastly fucking nightmare monster.
Yeah.
So crossbow to Sebastian.
Sure.
Ooh, 22.
Yep, that hits.
You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Damn.
Damn.
As he frantically reloads his crossbow, you feel like the resolve that he had momentarily is just quickly depleting. Just, fuck. Artem.
Okay. Tex is severely fucked up, so he peeks out, looks both ways, and as he begins to walk towards this man, the fire and smoke coming off this one's clothing from earlier flares up again, that bird of fire and smoke swirling around and then coming to hit him again. As a bonus action, again, use Torturing Spirit. Maybe. 15.
Do you want to use inspiration?
What inspiration?
Oh,
What
well,
inspiration?
that misses.
What
just
inspiration?
misses, unfortunately.
And will action patch up Tex. So as he walks up, to not startle her, he says, "Don't hit me too hard." And will reach across and he snaps something under your nose. And that like slight grog of like you got hit and you're like, ooh, immediately clears up. It's just like you can heal 11, so back to
Jeez.
full.
God damn.
Non-injection doctor. Interesting.
Wow.
Rick.
Interesting decision.
Ah, curious.
No drugs involved.
Rick,
Curious.
how do you do that?
How do you do that? And then he'll move here and end his turn.
Excellent. That's Artem's turn. Bringing up the rear, good old Green Creed.
He's just gonna keep grunting angrily as he goes over here, jumps down to whack this guy.
Okay. You have advantage.
Keep it simple. Yeah,
Oh, buddy.
Well, you
I'll use that
swing.
inspiration that you gave me earlier.
There you go. All right.
That's better.
Yeah.
That hits. Yeah, you just hear like, the fuck does fire keep coming from? You see that fire? And then as he asks you that, Hatham, you just watch as a large, flat side of a greatsword just scream, just hits him around the back of the head, and he just drops.
All right.
Come on.
Oh,
That's it.
excellent. Back at the top, Sebastian.
Yes, I was gonna help Dex, but she was patched up, so I think she can hold another round. So I'm gonna just turn my faceless expression, and like one of the ghosts will just actually get to my face and give me their face, and then I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy, and if he doesn't die, he's gonna have to roll for frightened. Oh, he's gonna die.
Jesus.
Bye. Who knows? You might roll a minimum.
Nope.
Jeez.
He's
Absolutely
gonna
not.
Yeah.
Bye
die.
bye.
Gonna die.
Are you killing him?
No. He's gonna go
Oh,
and cut.
okay.
We have a pact. Those are low
So we go
level.
99.
Yes.
Uh,
He goes night in his nightmares.
Yeah. You shoot off the Eldritch energy, and one of the ghostly figures almost seems to apparate, grabbing the Eldritch energy and just like a flail swinging it and just hitting him right in the side of the face as it slams him against the bars. You watches his eyes kind of focus for a second and then don't, and then he just falls unconscious.
And I'm just gonna move here to the center so I can have a better view of whatever is inside. But there's nothing here. But that's my turn.
Man, when these guys wake up, they're gonna be. You're not gonna believe what we fucking saw, bro.
No one.
text.
That's why he said no one's gonna believe them.
Actually,
So,
at initiative,
doesn't
at initiative
care.
count 20, yes, Fear, you hear in your mind this kind of frantic voice, a voice you recognize as Dimitri. Just your, yes, Fear, have you gotten the doctor? We need you back
Yes,
at the
Mr.
compound. Is like the rest of it, sorry.
Yeah. Is this the kind of thing? Because I'm assuming this has happened before. Is this the kind of thing I can answer?
Yeah, it's ascending.
Okay. Yes, the doctor's secured. I'll leave as soon as I can. Now? And she looks over at everybody and is like, "Well, y'all seem to be able to handle it. Y'all seem good." And she's gonna slowly start trying to creep towards.
Well, this Texas turn still. It just at initiative count
Oh,
20
okay.
as kind of a lair action that gets sent to you.
Yes, lair action. Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Lane, you're muted.
Great. I would like to kick the man for me right dead in his shin.
In his shin, huh? Go for it.
Uh-huh.
You should have a
Fuck that
problem
guy.
against knees.
Yeah.
Really, I have a problem with knees.
14 unfortunately misses.
Ah, fuck it. Alright, Doc's out. I'm using inspiration.
Nice. Yeah, it
Yeah!
hits. Whew.
Nice.
8 points of shin damage.
Bonus action. I'm gonna kick him again.
Go for it.
Let me do it again.
Do it again.
19 hits.
On the ground!
Yeah, describe his not demise.
Alright, I kick him right in the shin, and he kind of does that thing where he kind of like loses balance and bends down, and just knee to the jaw.
Ooh, Muay Thai knee straight to the face. He just falls on his back, nose kind of crooked, jaw bruising already from the impact. You just hear a as he falls unconscious.
Okay. And she's gonna immediately move beside the dock to help him steady him as we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. With that, we're out of initiative.
And then the shadows and the ghosts are gonna retreat into me, and my face is gonna be slowly reconstruct back into my own.
I'm gonna turn around and throw the empty cup at Sebastian.
Sure. Go ahead, make it just roll a strength check.
It's not gonna do any damage. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
For
Ugh!
gags.
Scary monster.
it's not meant to.
Hey, just imagine you see it come and you just dodge out of the way of the cup.
You plan on doing that often?
What the fuck was that?
That's we have to get out of here.
Yes, I am afraid that I'm going to have to leave you. Afraid you can come find me when you're looking for a doctor. You'll be fine on your own.
You hear again, Jesper.
Okay.
If you have him, bring the doctor. We need him. Badly.
I'm afraid
Good,
I'm
I
going
would-
to have to ask you a favor.
That's the best news I've heard. That means I can pay off mine right now.
Right, okay. We have to move now. I'll take you.
It's not safe.
I'm coming with
outside.
you. I want my money.
I don't trust those streets without you having more protection.
Well, anyway, are we done? Can I go home now?
Yes, you're free to go.
All
the
right.
doctor and I have business.
Oh well. Good
Well,
luck.
see you all later.
Oh, I should mention the
Incredible.
bird does one more last lap and then dives into one of those braziers that was there. Just
I'm gonna walk to the doctor and play you safe.
he
Thank you for taking care of the two.
he gives a small nod and quietly says, as if he doesn't want the others to overhear, "I much prefer this illusion. You should keep it up." And begins to walk at a brisk pace, hopefully out.
Is just gonna give him a smile and a nod, and just I don't know if everyone is leaving. He's just gonna turn his back and go back to see what the mess the streets are.
Okay.
Okay,
What a
magic.
shitty day.
All of you stepping outside the stockades near Adamon Bridge see a city on fire. Buildings are burning. There are oath sworn and citizens lying dead or bloodied in the street. There is constant conflict, battling.
Has this ever happened before? Like this?
No, nothing on this scale.
Oh,
Just another bloody pogrom. Everybody go home and stay safe.
Fucking
we're
stress.
missing
You as
out.
well. Right.
Atham, I
you
would
insist.
advise against going home. This is the perfect time for looting.
Exactly. I need to go home and make sure my shop is fine. If they broke into my... if they broke into the back room, we have a bigger problem on our hands. So, I shall see you all later. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Thank you, by the way, for coming to my aid. It was appreciated.
Yes, I assume you'll send the payment of 40 gold to my shop.
No, that was kind of your heart. You didn't agree on payment, so you did it because you liked the doctor.
I don't like you. And I'll go home.
I don't like you.
God
I
damn!
don't like you.
I'll try
And,
to, as I'm going to my shop, just try to avoid all this shit.
Okay.
I want to look for Toby. See if I can see him
Dead.
in the crowd.
That fucker's dead.
Or, yeah, if he's dead, I definitely want to get to him.
You definitely don't see Toby, just about. Like, you see a number of people, Pissbloods,
Yep.
Strifikans, surprisingly a few humans, but for the most part, no one you recognize. So I know Hatham's going off on his own. Is everyone else? What is everyone else doing?
I'm following
Yes,
Jeff here
taking the dog.
because I want my money.
And if Creed is insisting on on following as well, he is.
Actually,
I want to blend in the crowd and see how much havoc is going on and see if I can spot any dead Strifikans. And if I do, I'm gonna do my silk ritual and just like I did in the
Heal their
shop. Like,
souls.
Soul
Mm.
collector. Ooh.
there are a number of dead Strifikan.
Yeah.
Number of dead guards. Yeah.
Yeah, so and then just get the silk and put it in my my velvety pouch inside my bag, and I'll be doing that. Trying to see if I can see Toby, but if I don't see Toby, I'm just gonna try to blend in and just try to stay safe in the middle of the crazy crowd. But just stopping to give the last rites to all the Strifikans and get that going.
Excellent. Approaching the Gilded Eye compound. Tex, did you say what you were doing?
I'm like kind of at the doc's elbow, like, Doc, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Well, I think that's where we're going.
All right.
I also want to ask, do you guys say
Like-
anything as you head towards the compound?
Yesfir is very single-minded, and she seemed very relaxed and very self-assured at the beginning of the evening when you had all met, but now she seems extremely tightly wound up, clenching and unclenching a while, as a particularly loud noise. Oh.
Yep.
A
'Cause
particularly yes, a particularly loud noise for you guys. She will like jerk her head as if it's like, as if she's noticed it. And it's just this rhythmic sort of like clenching and unclenching. as she tries to quietly usher you all towards the compound.
Okay.
But she won't speak unless someone else does.
Creed just mutters to himself.
Tex is starts walking in front of the dock, kind of like clearing a path of any like any
That's so
rambunctious
nice.
like rioters who like are walking are gonna like
He
in his
the
path.
doc does pull out two small vials and offer them to to Green, and says, "Drink one, throw the other in the wound."
Thank you. He does that.
You both burn. Both burn. It's not alcohol. You don't know what it is. Both burn. You could heal 11.
Oh, nice. That's exactly what I needed.
It doesn't like knit anything up. It's just like it's intense burning, and suddenly you can't feel the cut anymore.
Yeah, fair.
Nice.
Fireball whiskey.
You all.
Hey, Doc, you have any more of that?
Gross.
Can I have more?
You may overdose. No.
It becomes abundantly clear very quickly to those on the street which establishments or which homes belong to people who at one time or another have shown a kindness to the Strifikans, because they're untouched. Most of the establishments in the furnace, the Cock, the Delirious Geese, Mistress Limpal's Diner, all seem fairly untouched. A lot of the homes as well seem untouched, as those around it burn. Not only that, people take the opportunity, as most would, to begin trying to loot and steal and pillage and commit crimes that they otherwise might not try and do. You guys continue along the coast of the river, the bank of the river, towards the massive compound of the Gilded Eye, which is brilliantly lit up with these strange floating orbs of light, making sure that there is nary a shadow in this place. You, Yesphere, hear and smell Dimitri as you approach, standing guard. You hear the faint crackling of his twin flame blade spell that he uses, as you know that he is a flame speaker. And as
Dimitri.
you approach and say that, he looks over. Oh, good. Doc, do you have your wits about you?
As much as I normally do.
Yes, Fear, it's bad. Somebody got to the big man.
Now, go.
We have to get
And she
upstairs
turns.
now. Doc, we need you to move quicker. I'm going to pick you up.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Do
I
it.
do promise that will end poorly.
As you say that, you begin to lift.
Eat.
No one's
What?
touching you.
You're flying. He's floating you.
Do I feel?
You're levitating.
Do I feel anything on my body? That's what matters.
Nope.
Does it feel like okay? Okay.
More
She
fucking
laughs a little
magic.
bit, and but like this sort of like pained, like urgent, like can we fucking move? Sort of laugh, and she turns to Creed. You'll get your money in a moment, and she turns to Tex and says, "Wait," and she will
Sounds like you
motion
need my help.
upstairs.
I'm going where the doc's going.
Are you
It
trying
doesn't-
to start the
it-
fight?
It doesn't matter. We could use extra muscle. Fucking come with us.
If I've got to.
And he kind of motions towards the guy who's currently holding the Doc aloft with a levitation spell, and you begin to get tugboated behind Doc as they begin to sprint up the stairs much quicker than you ever could move. And as you guys make your way to the office, the one, yes, Fear, that you had been in previously during the night, when poor Baker Benjamin was getting the shit beaten out of him, you see jacket off, suit shirt kind of ripped away. You see what looks like the festering wound of a bullet hole. How it seems to be festering already is beyond your understanding, but there are black veins just kind of pulsing and emanating from the center of Octavian's chest, who is still conscious but teeth gritted, and you see in one hand is just digging into the woodwork, like splintering the wood as he's just grunting in pain. You also see the familiar sight of the Gilded Eye's own physician, Gregor, who is looking over Octavian with a very worrying, unsure look on his face.
How did this happen? Who is responsible for this?
Dimitri just shakes his head, motions for the other Gilded Eye Boundless to drop the doctor. He was alone. There was no one in the room. He was getting ready to leave when everything started, and then...
Doctor, is there anything you can do?
He goes over and, takes a knee in front of the man, whispering, "What the hell is this, Asclepius?"
You don't know. You need to get a closer look, I think. No wound should be reacting this badly, this quickly, like this. Ask that man what he has figured out already.
I should mention, you guys don't hear the snake speak, but you do see it, moving around him, and constantly, doing a little, tongue last and shit like that. So he crouches down over the man, and glances towards Gregor and say, "What have you found out?"
I honestly do not know. It is it almost looks as if the wound itself, upon impact, began to rot from the inside out. Have
you gotten the bullet out?
Well, that's the thing. It disintegrated inside of him.
One second.
I almost said Eason. What the fuck? Yes, Fear. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Excellent. I
here.
will do that. Fuck! I have an inspiration. I'm gonna try that. Please, can I roll better? It's a 16. I'll take
16. As they're speaking, you hear this faint kind of strange vibration, almost like a faint wind pattern. And it kind of gives off this faint chime as if it's running through a bit of glass.
Somebody's shooting at us.
Not quite. Someone had shot at you. And you follow the noise, and there's a small iron statue inside the room that Octavian keeps, and you hear very faintly the air kind of hitting it strangely, like there's some sort of imperfection in it that you didn't hear before. Not only that, but there's something else on the statue.
And she snaps to try and get somebody's attention and motions them over.
What?
Something's wrong with the statue. Look at it. Tell me what you see.
I'm in this room too, right?
Yeah, you're in this room.
Yeah.
I'll turn to look at it.
Yeah, both of you make
Same.
perception checks. Or investigation, whichever's better.
Both equally bad.
Incredible. Not
Yo,
bad, you guys. I'm stressing.
Octavian dies.
So true. Also, sorry we split the party. She was just like, can we leave? Can we go fix this, please?
You'll fix this.
Yeah, I had to take care of my shit.
Ethan's like, I gotta go home.
I mean, I wasn't invited.
The doctor's like,
next
you
time."
really shouldn't go to your house because it might be being looted. And you're like,
Yeah.
I gotta go home because if anyone breaks in, I'm killing them.
I invited
Yeah.
myself.
I mean, I don't think I would have been invited, so I just.
No,
Why
no, I
would
was,
you think
I was
I-
laughing at
why
Ethan.
would
Yeah,
you-
no, that was the thing. She was like, can I just take the dock and leave? And then Tex was like, I'm coming. It's like,
Yeah.
okay. And Green's like,
Yeah,
I want my
but
money.
But she
Fine.
knew that Sebastian
Yeah.
wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
If I have to, bitch.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
Why would you think I would let anybody loot my shop?
exactly.
Stand back.
Yes, I've been back.
I don't care if you got cute hair. I'm
I don't see a face.
We just see
Tech-
Obi-Wan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Yeah, so, Creed, you look over and you're like, that's some sort of ugly fucking statue. Tex, you look over, and you kind of move a little closer to it, and not only do you see, like, a very faint dent in it, that, looking at this place, these people probably don't buy dented statues. Within the dent, however, is some sort of, like, strange gray powdery substance.
There's something that should have got dusted off.
Be careful. It could be something.
Damn it.
Gregor, here.
Yeah, she's just pointing at it.
What is it? What?
Look,
Look, we're
there's something.
damaged.
He
There's
was-
some kinda...
He was shot at.
Artem, you just hear,
That's the powder.
get a closer look at that.
Artem will stand up, and quickly. He moves with surprising speed with when he has his cane in hand.
Yeah.
Is gonna quickly move over there to check.
Yeah, both of the doctors move over. Fuck. God damn it. I'm so bad at this.
Fake.
Fake?
Lies and
What?
slander. And lies and slander. I'm so
no,
bad at this.
I forgot to describe a few people. So Gregor, the in-house doctor, is effectively what would be my world's version of Drow. He is a gray Strifican. He has this incredibly like beet red long hair, and he wears this very strange style of clothing, strange to most people these days, because it is a style of clothing that many Strificans have swore off, but he hasn't, because he's just a girl boss like that. He has these bright red eyes, just these menacing red eyes, and while his voice and his cadence and everything is very deep and very calm, his body language and eyes and mannerisms are kind of weird and eccentric in a strange way. if that makes sense. Dimitri is a human man, roughly 5'8", 5'9", wears normal, what would be like street clothing, just cotton shirt, rough kind of jean-like trousers. Occasionally wears small bits of jewelry, olive kind of skin tone, slick back, dark hair, and on his fingers he has these two rings. And if anyone ever sees him use his magic, he actually flicks the rings like a flint, and that's what he uses to create flame. And I described Octavian already
Big man.
previously. Who else is in the room? I think that's it. Yeah, that's all that matters. There you go. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I need Artem to go ahead and make a medicine check.
Okie-doke.
Or
I'm not very good at
If you
this.
have a poisoner's kit, you can make a poisoner's kit
I
check.
absolutely do not. I
Okay.
did consider getting Poisoner's Kit, but I did not because yeah. 14.
Can I assist since I'm proficient? Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's proficient. She's my little assistant. Look at her. 16.
Oh, sorry.
16.
Oh, look at that.
Don't look at that. 16. Yeah, looking it over, you see Gregor kind of look it over as well. And you immediately recognize it. This is let me find the actual wording here. Stop going off the cuff. Excellent. Yeah. This is a powder that is derived from a coral that grows near the rift. I mean, it grew there probably prior to the rift, but it's since been corrupted by the rift, especially since it opened. And it has many different names, but the one that you know it by is just Riftal, or Strifican for instant death.
And yeah, as soon as he looks at it, I'm assuming the snake makes a noise, and he's like, "Oh, Riftal."
You know what it is? Well, can you fix it?
No.
Well, not entirely true, actually.
You know a way? Assuming.
Experimental at best.
Well, perhaps you can know your way faster? Where is Anton? Why is he not here?
Is this
I
tin
don't know.
a poison? Is this a poison?
Ish. It is. I would say with a 16, you also know that by itself, it can't really... By itself, it's not very harmful, I will say. Like, if you were to take this coral, powder it up, and then just pop it into your mouth, it would just taste like ash. As you've read in books, and as Sclepios has told you, it needs a catalyst. It needs something to activate it. One such thing is oxide, like that found in iron.
Yeah. So it's why it's good for blood. It's an injection-based poison, I'm assuming.
Correct. And as you see the statue, you understand why they didn't just shoot him directly. You also understand why the bullet fragmented and disintegrated.
Okay. So they used the... Okay. So how would I know, or Sclepios more specifically, know a way to fix this? Besides, I mean, there might be an obvious reason thing. I should maybe ask would my balm work on this too? Since it cures disease and poison.
Not by itself, but if you combined it with a serum, like an anti-venom or anti-poison serum, probably, yeah, it would probably work.
What's the cure that you have, Gregory?
Well, it is Gregor, actually. And,
Oh my goodness.
it is all experimental. It's not... He looks,
Yes, but quickly.
He looks towards Octavian. Oh, I suppose if we do not do it, he dies. And if we do it, then it doesn't work, well, he dies. So...
You understand Mr. Octavian would choose to take it.
I understand, yes.
Wonderful.
Then do it.
Well, it's not that simple. We need something that is quite hard to get.
Tell me what it is and I will get it.
We need chimera blood.
Do I know of any place, any sort of like black market dealer in the city that I could buy some of this from? Maybe
Yeah, who would have that in
drug
stock, please?
dealer. Maybe
Roll a history check.
I don't know.
That's so funny.
I don't
Queer
know.
blood.
4.
Nope.
Big fat fucking 4. I don't know
Gonna
if
have to
y'all
kill
can
one,
tell which
baby.
stat I dumped.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to find a chimera, but this man dies.
Yeah. Maybe he's hardy. Maybe he'll.
Let's put him in a state of suspended animation.
Yeah, totally.
Checking every trinket I got, like.
Summon our
Is this
chimeras.
Strifika?
Yeah,
What's that?
no, he's not.
No, he's not. He's
I was just being silly. It's like it's Strifika.
Oh.
Yeah, right? Do I? Can I get mine?
Well, that is...
Would I have any way? Would I? Good lord. How long can somebody survive after being affected by this?
He should have already been dead.
Got it. Would I? Asclepios, is there a way to make a serum out of what's left here? An antivirus, antivenom, something like that. He said this very quietly. Jesper has to hear every word of this.
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely.
100%.
There should
She's
be
a bit
enough
busy.
to make some sort of anti-venom, poison, whatever. It won't reverse it, but it might be enough to stop it for a few hours, maybe a day.
Gregor, go get some vials. Whatever I need to mix some things. Be quick about it. I need a catalyst as well for the antivenom.
Well, first of all, how about you?
Gregor, be quick. This is your house. I don't know where your shop is. Everyone that
How's-
isn't a medic, get out of here.
I was going to tell you to also be quick about it, but never mind. And he begins to walk out.
Does anyone else make a move when he says everyone that's not
Nope.
a doctor leave?
No,
Nope.
absolutely not.
Need me to get something for you, Doc?
Irreverent bitches.
Out. I do need a bit of peace if possible. He's going to walk over to the man. And the first thing he's going to do is the man like lucid at all or no?
Not really. He's just kind of like gritting his teeth, and you do look over, and you're not. Octavian's always been a very large, intimidating man, but seeing just a human man break his fingers into wood flooring is a terrifying prospect. The strength that this fucking guy has is astounding.
Fine, if you're not going to go, Tex Green, hold his arms.
Aye. She'll grab one.
Fine.
What? Why?
And
Why are you grabbing his arms? As yes, Fear. What are
He's
they doing?
going to sedate him, probably.
Oh, I'm not going to sedate him. I'm getting the rest of the poison out before it goes into his blood. And he's going to pull a scalpel out of what his like pack.
Yeah. You see Dimitri like step forward.
Dimitri,
What?
he does good work. Let him.
I'm going to find Anton.
Yes, please.
He turns and leaves.
He's going to do exactly what he said. He's going to, I mean, if they grab his arms, he's going to try and just slice this open and then take, basically, he's basically going to skin the bullet wound, like around, to try and get the rest of this powder out before it goes into his blood.
Oof. Cool. I need Tex and Green Creed to both make athletics checks.
Supposed to be my strength.
Rick, good job. Actually, did your best.
Sure.
You try your best, but you don't succeed.
I love how they have the same as
I'm so strong. Don't look at me.
You are
To
actually.
be fair, I'm
both-
pretty sure this man is ridiculously
You
strong.
both
but he's
feel
also
his arms like flex as you're trying to hold him down, and you both feel yourselves lift for a second, before pushing his arms back down as you just hear as he screams out in pain as the doctor begins to cut away at the flesh. Go ahead and make a medicine check, by the way.
Please,
Gregor
please.
Gregor
23.
rushes back in with like mortal pestle, vials, clean water, rubbing, basically Everclear, like non-drinkable alcohol, like that's good for cleaning wounds.
Yeah.
23, you easily, with a deft hand, cut away some of the flesh, trying to get away any residual poison.
You know how to make a basic anti-venom.
What kind of question is that? Of course I do.
Start on that. He's going to now do something very awful. Where is he shot, and where's most of the veins seem to be? Like that's because there's a very obvious necrosis. Yeah.
Yeah. He was shot very close to his heart, which really
Oh.
which really speaks to the accuracy of the person who took the shot, having it ricochet and almost be an active killing blow.
Yes, it does say a lot. He's God. There's no way to prevent it getting to his heart, but he is going to try and slow it down. He is going to bleed this man a bit. To try and slow down the blood rate.
That is a good train of thought. Good, yes. You go ahead and begin to do that. Go ahead and make another medicine check.
19.
19. I need Green Creed and Tex to make another athletics check as well. And I would ask, since you're here, yes, Fear, what are
There
you
we
doing?
go.
She's vacillating between hovering and trying to sort of listen and see if she can sense. And she's like, when he starts like actively acting up, she comes to step over to try and supervise. But once they're calmly doing their work, she's moving around to try and see if she can find an entry point for the bullet.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception. 27. That's better.
27. You definitely do, as you kind of move along the main window of this room, the window that he was staring out of, hours ago. You feel a perfect hole, a perfect just entry point that hit the glass right at a heated point to where it would puncture it but not completely shatter it. Surgical precision type shot.
Yeah.
With a 27, you also hear this steady heartbeat, and then you hear the sound of a round being chambered.
We have to
the
move.
street.
We have to move. They're going to shoot again. Everybody move.
Fire rings out as Yespir says this. Artem, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 10.
He doesn't have one.
I don't have AC. It's 10. I don't have a dex and I have no armor.
I hate this. God damn it, Dexter.
Lucky for you.
I rolled a 1.
I can't believe we're gonna lose the doctor at first
I
session.
rolled a 2, which brings it up to 9.
Wow.
You're kidding.
As Yespir says this, you immediately kind of like put your body just over Octavian as the bullet literally passes. Like you feel the heat of it just pass right over the back of your skull. Like if you hadn't moved, your brains would be plastered all over the floor. Type shot.
Jesus.
Let me see where the shot come from.
You do.
Yeah.
You see across the street on a rooftop. You see a hooded man, not using a revolver, but using a much longer weapon than a revolver. Some sort of new bullshit from Advendum.
You three, move him further into the compound. I'm going to go try and handle our problem. And she will.
Arm immediately is like getting up. It's like, okay, moving now.
Yeah. Room with no windows, please.
You're this close- this close to
Inward!
death.
Yeah.
This close to death, he's like, you got it.
Oh, God. You didn't have to say a word. I was getting out of it anyways.
I was
Yeah.
gonna try anyway.
But you better
Dude.
take him, you bitch!
Do you have more money?
She will
Time for
rip
jokes is
the...
later.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. That's the vibe that you get, but she rips a purse of coins off of her belt and just throws it, and they just scatter all across the floor, and she screams, "Go!"
Yeah.
Incredible.
Although
I'll go.
he's
I'll
so
help lift the
hungry for money.
Yeah, between Creed and Tex, you managed to lift him up enough to drag him out into a room with no windows. As you do,
drag schmag. He's strong.
drag schmack. Yeah, Gregor finishes what you asked him to make, Artem, and hands it over to you.
He'll take it. Now, Alcia doesn't. These things are typically injected. Yes. I'm
Probably.
pretty sure. I think. Alcia thinks. So he will, lay the man down. Well, he won't lay one down. I'm assuming these two will, pin him back to the ground
Mm-hmm.
in the hallway. And he is going to... God. He would look towards Asclepios to see the most effective place to put this. To see if he should put it in a vein closer to the heart so it quickly circulates, or if like he should put it near the hit place. What?
Either way, this man dies if we do not act. The quicker the better. Go for one of his valves.
So what you see him do is he takes this, he reaches in his pack and he pulls out a small, box that he flips, like very small, almost like a ring box. He flicks open and he puts 2 fingers in and scoops out this weird green salve, and keeps that in one hand, and he takes his knife, he takes his knife in the other, and is going to open a valve to put the antivenom in, and the second it's through, seal it over with the physician salve.
Okay. As it happens, you watch as kind of twitches. You watch as his all of his body just kind of loosens, and the pressure that Tex and Green Creed were feeling on the arms just kind of relinquishes for a moment. and his head just, for the first time, because it has just been like raised up as he's just been gritting his teeth, it just falls back, restful. For the moment, anyways.
Mm-hmm. He's going to he's at this point has his entire like pack out. It's like just unfolding little leather satchel of tools. And you see him pull out that needle that, and he just whispers the name Pyre again, and it glows for a second, cleaning itself. It is going to start stitching him back up. He's removed what he can. He's given him what he can. If the man keeps bleeding, he will die. So you will just start stitching him up.
Not bad. I do better work, but not bad.
I'm sure. Also, the two that were there and saw, you've never seen him, not even you, Tex, have seen him use the salve before. When it went over, because he put it in, so it might be hard to see. But if you're looking at it all, it seemed to almost disappear. Like, how do I explain this? Dissolve into him. And the vein immediately healed up, back solid. Like it stitched itself back together.
Sus.
But yeah,
So,
gonna stitch him up.
yes, Fears, you make your way out of the compound and towards the sound where you heard the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Not too far from this point, Sebastian, you hear the discharge of a firearm. And you look back over your shoulder. You just have this feeling that you know who fired that. And as you look, you see Yesphere sprinting in the direction of it.
What, like, is it Tobias or someone else? Do I get the sense?
You just get a feeling.
I'm gonna start running towards the shot.
All right. Hatham, your shop's fine.
The shop's fine.
Good.
Hasn't been looted. Your kettle's still sitting on the stove, cold of course, but easily reheatable.
He's going to go inside and just sort of look out the window, see around his area. Which shops around his area have been burned?
A couple of them, not many. A lot of the buildings here, and especially in this section, some of them are owned by, like half or even like quarter, like Strifikans. But the ones that, aren't, or the ones that people have had a beef with are currently burning. One next to you, a fairly well-known locksmith, his building is almost completely turned to ash.
He sort of sighs under his breath, looks out at the wanton destruction of it all, and sort of, shit. He's gonna go to a back room, fill up his crossbows with spares that he's made. Gonna fill up his case. Gonna grab a mask that he has. Just a red fabric mask. Put it over the back, tie it. Gonna clean himself up a little bit. Then walk outside and go somewhere to try and fix as much of this mess as he can to try and help people who are being, to try to stop looting that is unnecessary. People who are opportunistic, not any Strifikans, but just opportunistic looting. He knows the reason why this is happening. Does not want people, I'm gonna get political. He doesn't want any fucking instigators, any fucking,
Yeah.
any fuckheads.
This is so good.
So
And
good.
he's gonna, and if he sees anybody try to loot when they're not supposed to be looting, I'm gonna shoot them in the hand.
All right. So as
And
you
yeah, he's just gonna try and vigilante for a couple minutes, I guess.
as you just take a breath,
So tired. He locks everything.
locking the doors. You have your gear on, mask situated. You turn.
You're gonna turn around. Nearest rooftop. The narrator, the camera sees a little thing on his belt goes, and you see a grappling hook come out of his gadget belt, and he jumps up to the nearest rooftop. 20 feet.
Incredible. As you land,
And I'm not lying. I do have a
you
grappling
do
hook.
have that. I know. You see off in the city, like towards the bridge, like what looks like just this brilliant, like flash of light, like a discharge of a firearm on a rooftop. You just kind of look around in your neighborhood, just taking it all in, as you just see Trateron out before you, just burning and devastated, and
He's looking out and seeing across the river, across the channel. Across the channel, how bad is it? Is it bad across the channel, or are they good from this distance?
not a thing out of place.
And we always burn ourselves. Such a pity. He's just gonna do what he said. Yeah.
As you look out on this scene, that is where we'll pick up next session.
No! Mower! God damn!
Guys, I shot him. It was me.
Yeah, exactly.
Me
I
all
have a
along.
gun. I have a big gun. I shot him.
What the fuck? Why would you do this?
Oh, I
Totally
didn't describe.
Goodbye,
I didn't
Internet.
describe because I've.
Bye,
Yeah.
Internet.